You're good.
Alright. Oh, yeah, sorry. Alright, this is mission 13. Continuing on the quest to the Aldani Basin. The team wrapped up a encounter with Displacer Beasts and Kiaran, the drow that seems to be living with them, kind of hanging out. And then, yeah, they've just made it back to their boat along with the Order of the Gauntlet members when they, I guess they have a couple people coming out of the jungle after them. A regal-looking lion and a man clad in golden armor.
Astride an allosaurus.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
The taxis of the jungle. All aboard the allosaur.
There's Roderick. And his trusty steed. And dream of the impossible. A lad astride his what is your mount's name? Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Alright, yeah. So you received information from Eku that there was a small contingent of hunters as well as a larger group of Order of the Gauntlet members that were making their way to Camp Vengeance before the hunters continued on into the Aldani Basin. She seemed a little bit concerned about the size of the group that was heading to the Aldani Basin and kind of bid you to assist them. So you've made your way down the jungle. You know that the Camp Vengeance lies at the very edge of the mapped area of the jungle, down the River Ocean Star of roughly, what is it, like 250? Or about 150 miles. And the easiest way to get down there, if you're not a silver-ranked adventurer that can travel 30 miles a day, is by boat. Canoes that can go roughly 20 miles per day just on the river, which is the method chosen by the current expedition, given that the soldiers in their armor and are not too equipped to be moving through the jungle quickly. So they're much more at ease. Well, not necessarily at ease, but they're at least faster in canoes. Oh yeah, they are headed up by the head priestess that is going down there to swap places with one of the other people to kind of give them a break. Fresh soldiers. Their name is Undrill Silvertusk, I believe. And this is them.
She looks pleasant.
This has been nice enough to you all.
Real nice. Played some games. We still have this game of Monopoly going.
You got Tim. Oh wait, that's not Tim.
It's alright. It's alright.
She could be Tim.
Oh wait,
She could
that's
be Tim.
Tim. That's good. That's Tim right
It's
there.
alright.
Tim and
That was Timette.
Oh, Timette. Excuse me.
You got George, and you got Steve, and they are they've all made friends. They've told you about their retirement plans, how they hope to have many more kids, how several of them volunteer down at the local dinosaur animal shelter, and in their spare time when they're not on the river heading down to fight off the hordes of undead coming out of the jungle.
Oh shit! Total red shirts. Got it.
And
Real good people.
yeah, if they could just land on Park Place, they'll be set.
NPCs with plans.
The Gauntlet standard issue armor is a red hauberk over their armor.
I mean, Aladdin was real inspiring to these people. They now have their own minis.
Yeah, she was. She's basically doubled their HP with her inspiring speeches. Alright, anyway, let's see. I'll pull up the watch order here. I think Yeah, so where we just left off was you guys had spoken with Kiara, you gave her some food along with the Displacer Beast to kind of placate them to hopefully prevent them from attacking any more people on the Soshin Star, the Tiryuki. It seemed to, I mean, you gave them some food, and if they've got a bunch of food, then they don't really need to hunt. So as long as was it 1 month of rations, as long as that holds, then
I gave him a
they'll.
lot.
Yeah, I think it was 30 days worth. So yeah, I think that threat for now is abated, though for how long I'm not sure. And you guys made your way back. You were greeted by Undrill. Oh yeah, and you hired 2 guides,
Yeah.
River Mist and Flask of Wine. Flask of Wine, the talker of the group, the one who actually. Oh yeah, you hired them to do your
do
monster
his guide.
cards.
Well, yeah, to do both. Since I was like, we're not going into the jungle without a person with like good survival.
Yeah, we had the wizard group, the caster group going out last time.
Yeah.
And here's River Mist, the guide that he of the 2, he handles the tracking and the actual movement through the jungle. All right, so we're back. You guys have just made it through the trees. Undrill, along with the others, are all kind of crowded around. They've made a makeshift camp for the couple days that you guys were gone to wait for you. And as that's coming through, Dreamer and Broderick are coming through. You can see they have their guild medallions around their necks. You can exchange formalities, and Andrew will come up to you and says, I believe we should be getting on our way if that is preferential to all of you.
That is fine by me. I'm happy to press on, especially if there are opportunities hunting.
Dreamer, I see you made it.
Yes, I have been a little too focused on carousing of late, and I need to clear my head. A good steam in the jungle and some blood under my nails will do the trick.
No, we left some back in there if you want to go back, but I think we're heading down river now.
That is quite all right. There will be other opportunities to hunt.
Oh, yeah. Around here, can't throw a rock without hitting some kind of something that wants to eat you.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, Flask of Wine will nod to you all and say, I see the guild saw fit to send us some helpers, which is quite nice since you all almost got us eaten by that creature back there. She'll nod around at Oswald and Fix.
Got the job done, didn't we?
She'll shrug, kind of levying the canoes along as all the soldiers kind of pack up their board games, throw their dice in their bags, and grab their canoes as well, and they start making their way to the river.
Now that we have some new members, I'm gonna give them a speech about how well we've been doing, how we met Drow Tarzan, and how we're gonna go get rich together. And I'm gonna give him 10 HP. How much
All right,
10 HP?
nice.
That much.
Damn, 9 temp HP.
9 temperature.
Yeah. Hand it out to everybody.
It's an upgrade.
You get HP. You get HP.
God, an Oprah character inspired. That's actually good. I'm putting that one in my plans. Alright.
Yeah, George comes up to you and claps you on the back of Letty. He says, "Oh man, it's good to have you back. I was really feeling kind of out in the open with my 10 HP while you were gone."
Well, now I'm here to keep you safe. I'm here to do my job.
All right, well, that sounds good to me. Let's get on the river then. And yeah, all the canoes will hit the water. The Soshin Star stretches off about 1.5 miles before you can see the tree line on the other side. Every once in a while, you'll see there's some small islands kind of rising up out of the water that are just covered with some dense foliage, a tree here or there. and the sun blazes brightly. And there's kind of a light drizzle over the rainforest. It's still a rainforest though, so every once in a while you gotta bail out the canoes a little bit. They're wooden, of decent quality, and they keep afloat. All right,
So I do like canoes to keep afloat.
The best
the guild,
ones
the guild's spraying for the ones without holes this time.
That's good. Question: what are we doing with our dinosaur mounts if we're traveling by canoe? Are we having to leave them behind?
That's a
Travel
good
along.
question.
Yeah, that's why we didn't bring ours. They were like, we gotta go by canoe. And we're like, we can go.
Well,
fast
it's the only way
on
I think it's the only way we would have been able to catch up. Really, is if we had our mounts.
land. That's correct.
Yeah, I guess you could
if you're
have
silver
them.
ranked. You could come right along the side.
You just have them in the jungle, like just walking along. Because I think for the most part they're keeping pretty close to the shoreline with the canoes, just so you can quickly get off the river if you need to. So you can just have them walking along the side, and they can keep up pretty easily. They're both Dinosaur Jesus and Aladdin are accustomed to the jungle.
Well, if it's all the same to everybody, Dreamer the Impossible would rather not be in the boat because he doesn't like getting wet. So he'll stalk along with Aladdin and Dino Jesus along the side of the river.
All right, yeah, sounds good. All right, so we're keeping River Mist as the lead guide and the survival roller.
What's his
Okay, more.
ability?
River Mist has a +6.
Okay, I'm also a +6 on survival, so it's fine.
All right.
Yeah, we'll just,
But if we want to roll with advantage, Impossible will be happy to help.
At this point, you guys have been out for 6 days.
yeah, because I think
And yeah-
Fix was giving River Mist.
Yeah, Fix was giving advantage,
before,
but
yeah. So
I think we're gonna do the thing where we have Fix and Oswald just gonna take the back
no, yeah.
seats.
I mean, yeah. I'm saying that that Impossible can replace him doing that.
yeah, that works.
I'm proficient. I'm a scout rogue, so
Yeah,
I
sounds
got
good.
them proficiencies.
Yeah, so the people that are navigating, just so you know, you're familiar with it. It takes like all your attention, so you can't really forage or anything while you're helping navigate.
Okay.
All right, here's the survival. All right, with advantage, 26. You are very comfortably able to move 20 miles here, just kind of following down the river. Let's see. All right. So as you round around this coming bend, you can just barely make out the tips of kind of a spire constructed of stone and wood far off in the distance, kind of down the river, several tens of miles. That seems to just kind of be out of place amongst the canopy that stretches maybe twice as high as the surrounding trees, and the guards will point out and notify you that this is the tower of Camp Righteous, what remains of it at least. Yeah, so for those of you who weren't here last time, so the Order of the Gauntlet is taken upon themselves to purge all of the undead from Chult, and their first attempt to do so was Camp Righteous. Unfortunately, it was situated on the wrong side of the river and was overrun by hordes of undead. So they were not discouraged. They switched sides of the river and set up Camp Righteous. And it's been having mixed results. It's not overrun by zombies yet, which is good. So
Yeah.
reinforcements. All right. So I rolled. It looks like this day passes without anything of note. Would anybody like to do anything else during this day, or are we just going to advance?
I mean, I'd like to look for cinderberries.
Yes.
All right, yeah, give me perception checks, or not perception, survival. And then, as you guys are keeping close to the shore of the rivers, the concentration here is at the highest. Yeah, with a 19, give me 2d4 plus 3. All right, Aladi is able to find 8 cinderberries in a bush, kind of growing along the river bank.
Nice. She's gonna hand them to the player characters and keep 2 for herself.
Broderick will politely decline, saying that he does not need it.
What is this?
Right. It helps fight jungle diseases. You want it, trust.
I am blessed.
I made
to
a
be
character
immune.
who was immune to disease.
I know. Any fucking metagamer min-max? I'm just kidding.
You don't want to talk.
Yeah, I wanted to talk. Fine. Then I'll take 2 for myself and I'll give them to the boys. You know, Tim, Steve, George.
Oh yeah, they'll knock him back. You inspired them. They'll eat anything you hand them.
Wait. Hold on. Is this something that we eat, like a good berry, or is this something different, laddie? I'm not familiar with these cinderberries.
Think you crush them into a paste and rub them all over your body.
Aha.
You can eat them as well, but
Is that
I mean,
the only way to do it? I don't want it to clump in my fur.
I'll do a good job. Just let me. It's like when you're worried about the sun and you protect someone with lotion.
That's
I'm
strange.
not familiar with
we
this
ate them
lotion, but
yesterday.
I will take you at your word, halfling.
No. Aladi eats them herself, but she thinks it's funny for other people to rub it all over their body, even though they could just eat them.
Okay,
So she just insists.
I'm just commenting.
a flask of wine is going to.
Yeah, no, I'm not falling for that.
Oh, okay. 20. Yeah.
I see what you're doing, halfling. You and your humor. I will remember that.
I was going to say, flask of wine watches on as you smear berries into Dreamer's fur, but fortunately, Dreamer's
No.
far too
I
sharp.
saw what you did. I saw you eat that. You are not messing with this majestic mane.
Yeah, you're frosting
is
the cake for all the
majestic.
carnivores out there.
I will not be eaten.
Okay, you can eat them, fine. But I would have done a really good job. I would have gone in between the fur. But it's alright.
So
I have heard of the halfling humorist. I believe you're one of them. I will allow that to pass. I guess before we bed down for the night, since Impossible is no longer helping navigate, he'd like to range a little bit and see if he can find dinner.
Yeah, go
Or
for
maybe
it.
spend an hour before sunset trying to find something edible.
Yeah. So, are you gonna hunt? Yeah, you can. How far out are you gonna go? Because you're in the very fringe of non-undead territory.
I'll go up to a mile around where we camp, not beyond that.
All right.
Though.
Yeah. So, give me another perception here.
Okay. 23.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. So you're just looking for any sort of wild game you could gather easily.
That I could take down with my short bow.
All right. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So as you're trekking along kind of the areas deeper into the river, deeper into the jungle area around the river seem suspiciously devoid of any sort of creature. But as you kind of come back, circling back towards the river, you do spy the familiar pair of eyes kind of in the dusk of a crocodile kind of lounging in the mud alongside the banks.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
It
notice.
is reptilian chicken.
I'm gonna notice Streamer's gone. I'm gonna look at the rest of the group, but I'm gonna be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead."
Go ahead.
So yeah, I'm gonna notice Streamer's gone. And be like the rest of the group. Did we tell him about that monster we saw that was in the jungle? Did anyone mention that to him?
No, if you bring it up, he'll just get more excited and go look for it.
Oh, that's.
Are you
true.
talking about the one that was back by town, like literally right outside town?
Well, it was headed east, you know. You guys have passed it by now, but I'm just saying this area is suspiciously devoid of any
Oh well.
creature.
I'm sure he's fine. Okay.
But yeah, I
How's
mean,
it?
all right, back to Dreamer. You got a crocodile.
I want to
This-
take down the crocodile.
All right, yeah, crocodile. You're a level 5. There's not much.
Actually,
you
I'm
can
level
really-
4. I'm almost
Oh,
level
okay.
4.
I think you can handle a crocodile 1v1
Okay.
though, especially if you're far away.
Let's
They
find
can
out.
drop a few arrows into it.
Yeah,
I guess just give me a
stealth, and then I'd like try to shoot it with advantage. Like
just give
trying
me a
to get
shot
that,
with advantage, and that'll be your. If it's above like 15, we're probably fine
Okay.
because you've got sneak attack and all that.
Hopefully it's passive as shit.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, give me the shot.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. Because it's got, let's see, I think it's got 19 health. Yeah, so the first shot kind of lands soundly into the back of its hide, kind of piercing between two armored plates, and disables it. And then, like a shot later, you can put it down. This is a decently sized crocodile, probably about 8 foot in length.
I missed with the second. I keep missing.
Those are hits. It's only got a 13 AC or 12 AC. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so that we'll disregard that third. So
Yeah, because I figure
Um,
you've got a short bow, you're obscured by trees, you're sneaking up on this crocodile, there's not really much you can do. So yeah, you put it down, it's an 8-footer. Yeah, you can probably like lash them together with some rope and just kind of drag them back to camp.
that sounds about right. So I get one of my arrows back.
Alright, let's see. Weigh anywhere from 440 to 2,200 pounds. This one's 8 foot, so it's probably about 700 pounds.
That's gonna take me a minute.
You can kind of float them in the water. Well, I guess you would probably want to float them in the water, but
Well, what I do is I've got my rope with me.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Do I have my rope or am I lying? No, I don't have my rope. There's some vines about, right? I could like fashion something to like drag it along in the water and have enough length of vines so I'm not like right by the water if there are other creatures about.
Yeah.
Pull it back to camp.
is Aladdin within close enough that you could just whistle for them, or?
Yeah, probably.
All right, cool. Yeah, because I think Dreamer would probably know that you're not going to keep the catch for too much longer if you drag it through the water, because you're going to catch a whole bunch of more creatures in the river, just dangling
Okay,
and
good
eating you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll whistle for Aladdin.
Yeah, so you can lash them up and drag them along. I'd say you can get easily like let's see, probably like 400 pounds of meat off of that.
When Dreamer gets back to the camp, he'll be like, "Friends, I have found dinner." And he sort of throws it on the ground for everyone.
Starts carving it up.
Yeah, Undrill will nod appreciatively though, and she'll kind of come over and try to help you dress it. The other guards seem a little bit more skeptical, but I mean, if you're offering fresh meat, they're definitely down, regardless of whether it's a crocodile.
And I guess I'd like to try and get the croc hide off.
Oh yeah, you want to skin it? Yeah, give me a.
I want to skin it and see if I can get the head too while I'm at it.
Oh yeah, the head. Let's see. Yeah, give me a survival.
Okay.
Flask of wine can come over and assist you if you'd like.
I will accept the assistance.
Just say, I see you're a fan of the reptilian meat. Yeah, 21. Let's see. Yeah, easily able to carve the head off with it, and you can get. Well, I don't have a table for what comes off a crocodile, but I'm sure you could get some skin and some leather, like it'd be tanned into some armored leather.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and the treasure. Actually, maybe I do have a table for what comes off a crocodile.
Okay.
Just use the same table she would use for Lizard Man.
Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking about. Yeah, so you can get a crocodile hide. Let's see. Yeah, okay. You can make studded leather with it, but it's not quite. Just from a basic crocodile, it's not quite high enough quality to confer any sort of extra benefit besides just the studded leather.
Okay.
Still worth. Let's see.
Possibly comes back with some alligator boots. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, there you go. You got your
Cowboy
Bowie
boots.
knife.
A hat. Can't imagine he would wear a hat though.
Yeah, get head hair
Well, yeah,
for hat hairs.
Why would he?
All right, let's see. I'm just checking the night postings. All right, so the watch order at night. Cordan River Mist, Simone and Flask of Wine, Fix, Aladi, and Oswald. Okay, so we just need somebody to take up third shift for the night.
We'll have Impossible do it.
All right. And then, Roderick, do you want to swap with Oswald on fourth shift? You'd be awake.
Roderick will take the dawn shift, whatever that is.
All right, yeah, that's the dawn shift, yeah. All right. Yeah, so Fix and Oswald will kind of, they've made such good friends with these guards that they abandon their watches and just kind of play Monopoly all night in the tents with them. All right, let's see what we got. So you guys are bedding down for the night. You've got a nice meal of crocodile roasting over the fire. Everybody kind of posts up for their watches. The same kind of protective perimeter of canoes is laid out, and kind of a peaceful area of the jungle. Seemingly, haven't no creatures around here.
And Impossible's got night vision and a passive perception of 16.
Oh yeah, let me add that.
Yeah, Roderick's got dark vision and a shit passive perception. It's a 10, so.
Very nice.
Yep.
Hey, you're in good company.
If Roderick's the talkative type, then I mean we probably would just be talking the whole night or the whole dawn.
Yeah,
Not really doing a good watch.
If Aladi will engage him in conversation, he will talk. Otherwise, he's
Aladi
fairly
will talk
stoic.
to you about literally anything.
Literally anything. All right, yeah. So the let's see. Both all three of the first shifts pass without any sort of anything interesting going on. For fourth shift, Aladi, Roderick, and Breeze, give me perception checks. All right. Let's see. So, Aladi, you recognize as the kind of sky starts to fill with the light of the sun kind of cresting over the trees and filtering in through the canopy. You do recognize the familiar sound of the wing beats that signify the Kangamatos, the large winged pterodons that are known for their extreme size and ability to carry things off. Their wings, they kind of remain in the area for a couple minutes, and then you just hear them move off as if they're kind of circling around the general area in the jungle, though not directly keyed in on your location, it would seem.
I'll have Breeze fly up to see if I can just see like what direction they're going. Like he's gonna say like a very safe distance away. Just
Yeah, give me another check with Breeze perception. All right, yeah. As Breeze pokes his head up above the canopy, you can make out. Let's see. I'd say you make out definitely 3 Kangamatos. They're kind of red scaled skin, kind of reflecting some of the sunlight. Makes it a little bit hard to gauge their exact dimensions, though you can definitely tell that they're flying to the west, over the river.
Okay.
All right. Then aside from that, the dawn breaks and the jungle begins to heat up. Ooh, it's a decent downpour of rain today coming down. All the guards gather up their canoes. Undrill will store some of the the crocodile meat in their pack, I guess, and they'll make their way for the river. All right,
Breakfast over crocodile meat. Morning speeches.
Nice. All right. Flask of wine makes it survival. Assisted by Impossible, it's a 20. Another stellar check. All right.
Want to move one more? Or is it?
Oh yeah, my bad. Let's see. Okay. All right. At this point, the river seems to start picking up speed pretty considerably. So we have. Let's see. As for the order of people in the canoes, let me check here. All right. So we got 1 canoe with just guards. Oh, another 2 canoes with just guards. A 3rd canoe with Undrill and 2 guards. And then we've got Oswald and Fix. They're not really filling up any space. The marching order was, Cordan, you were in the back canoe, right? And bring up the rear, or were you in the front?
I think I was in the back.
All right, cool. I think I have that right then. All right. Let's see. Dreamer is alongside on the banks with Aladdin.
Yep.
Roderick, are you in a canoe or are you riding a
Roderick is not going to be in a canoe, so he'd be riding atop his Allosaurus on the bank.
All right.
Hey, we don't want to be in the canoes either. Yeah, like this was his choice.
Yeah, thinking back at it, yeah, you guys could have just escorted along the river, but
Cordan will be
Well, they insist we use the canoes.
yeah, the canoe is much more aesthetic.
Yeah.
All right, Aladi and Simone, I guess you guys are in the front then.
What? I mean, yep, I'm right behind Simone.
And
All
I'm right
right,
behind
well-
Laddie. No, I'm joking.
You've got River
Now I'm in front.
Wine and
But I have a shit passive, so I don't know.
you guys have that, but so yeah, Dreamer, you're able to see the rapids coming before anybody else because of your good passive and your position on the banks. You can see the river kind of seems to slope down into a valley of sorts, and you can tell the water is going to get a little bit rough, and that it's probably going to require some athletics checks to keep the canoes on course and keep them from smashing against rocks.
Who's
Oh,
your
God.
favorite guard, Aladdin? He's in the canoe with us.
In that case, if there's enough time, he'll let everyone know there are rapids ahead. Perhaps we should bring the canoes onto the bank and walk them through the jungle for a bit. Avoid damaging them.
You go ahead and walk. I'm going forward.
Oh yeah!
Wolf.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, I
the,
got my favorite guard. Steve is in the canoe with us.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me move.
He looks real strong, right, Steve?
Yeah, Steve. He's pretty ripped. You can tell he's definitely been eating his crocodile meat.
Ooh. Yep.
All right. So we have. So who all is pulling aside to get out? So it'll be a. So it'll just be
I mean, you
an.
don't have to, but I mean, Impossible's not going to let you guys die if you can help it.
And the rapids don't look too crazy. It looks like it'd be about like a DC 12 athletics check. It's not like
They're
a
safe and sorry, though.
waterfall coming up, but yeah, you can definitely get out if you'd like.
But I mean, he wouldn't want to go over the rapids himself, so he's going to think, yeah, maybe some other people don't like getting wet.
All right. They nobody heeds your calls though. You see them grit their teeth and steel themselves as they approach the rapids. All right, so Simone, Aladdin, and Steve. Is it just Steve that's trained in athletics?
Pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's just like a little tiny bump in the river.
Yes, he spits into his hands and he grips his oar and he braces for the canoe as you guys enter in first.
I don't know. Can I give him the help action or no? Never mind. it's
Only
good.
if you're trained in athletics.
I see. Okay.
Though he wasn't born yesterday. This isn't the first time he's been in a wooden canoe in the middle of the jungle going down some rapids. At least he would tell you, as he expertly navigates through them. River Mist and Flask of Wine coming up next. They are both trained in athletics, so they will assist one another. Oh, all right. So that's with a +2. All right. River Mist and Flask of Wine have no issues. Kind of weaving around the rocks along behind you guys. Next we have Silver Tusk and another guard. All right, assisted by the other guard, they're able to make it through. All right. Next one, nicely done from the last, and then next canoe. All right, and then the last canoe with Cordan and the dead weight of Oswald and Fix.
Yeah, hang on. This is going to get rough. Cordian's basically standing in the canoe, oars on both sides, and he's going to try to pass as many as he can. He's just like taking it full forward.
Ooh, yeah, very nice. Yeah, you even pass some of the people. Yeah, some of the guards towards the back. They look at you and then they're like, "It's not a race, man. What the heck?"
It is now.
The
On your
dwarf in
left.
it. Don't mess with the dwarf in his element.
Right.
All right, yeah, you're able
The
to.
White Rapids, the dwarves element.
He's a sailor,
He's
yeah.
a sailor.
Oh yeah.
He's a sea barbarian.
See. All right, yeah, but
If he had a barrel of ale,
Sorry,
he'd
no,
ride
sorry,
that down.
a
the
storm
rapids.
barbarian. Excuse me.
oh yeah, true. Yeah, even a storm sea. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you should get advantage, but you don't need it. You navigate through. The rapids are no match for all of your superior athletic skills, and you guys make it through, and you can kind
Let's do
of.
that again.
That's that's the. I mean, it lasts for maybe like a half mile, not too long, just long enough to keep you on your toes. And as you make it past, you can stop for the night as the day kind of grows darker.
I wonder if I can carry the canoe back upstream and take that ride again. Anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody coming?
Oswald.
Clearly, this is very important to you, Cordan. I will be my guest, but I will not partake.
Well, if no one's going to enjoy the ride.
All right.
Next time you come through here, you owe me another ride.
So as you guys bed down, the guards will commend Cordan for his skill. They'll, all of you actually, they'll kind of, they'll say, "Wow, that was some really good navigating there." And then let's see. So as the night draws on, I need, I think, Simone and Flask of Wine to give perception checks.
Hey.
All right, nice. Let's see. Yes,
Oh,
Simone.
and I guess Peaches. Nah, she can't see in the dark. It's fine. Never mind. I'm good.
No worries. Simone sitting near the campfire, or where would you take your watch? I suppose.
Near a campfire is fine.
All right, yeah. So the kind of the smell of the roasting crocodile being reheated from the night before kind of fills your nostrils, but you do detect something else kind of carried along by the wind. It smells like the stench of undead.
And is that, if I can tell where it's coming from, it's not coming from the river. It's probably like to our backs along the shore, like the end of the forest.
As you stand up and kind of move along the perimeter, trying to dial in the scent, you can tell it's definitely coming from the east. You, with an 18, I'd say you can probably even tell it's coming from the northeast, like a similar direction as where you faced the displacer beasts,
Okay.
like up over in this direction.
All right. I was gonna say I'm gonna have my snake go wake everyone up. That's gonna freak them out. So I'm just gonna go wake up everyone normally.
All right.
Let's go around and quietly, you know.
Would it be inappropriate if I kill an undead to stuff it out its head? Is that culturally inappropriate in these lands?
What did you say?
If I kill a zombie and then I take its head and I have it stuffed and mounted, because I have an allosauruses head back in Fort Nyanzaru that is stuffed and mounted in my room. What?
They are already dead. It's likely it would bite the person trying to taxidermy it.
But why? Obviously, I would run my blade through its brain. You must sever the head, destroy the brain, burn the body.
You've never fought undead before.
These are not the trophies you're looking
Yeah, would
for.
this not be disgraceful to that person?
Okay, well that answers my question. I wanted to know.
Also,
if
they're
it's appropriate.
gross. Like,
It
they
is
would
not.
smell, you know? Like, it would smell
Well,
bad.
you
You
could
wouldn't be
fix
able to get
that.
rid of that smell. I don't know. They're
Maybe.
pretty. Do you smell it right now?
Yeah.
Stinks.
I'm just a Billy Mouth bass
Fair
with
enough.
an undead head on the wall, biting people. It's hilarious.
I'm just going to remind you, I was bait last time. It's somebody else's turn.
We need bait for this.
We're
Roderick,
if we do, it's somebody else's turn.
Roderick will step up, cast light on his shield for
Why
those
do
that
we
can't
need
see.
bait? I can go out and take a look. See how
Why you
many
turn
there
on the
are
lights
coming.
so
Perhaps I can
much?
draw them.
Now you're attracting their attention.
That's the point.
Oh.
So you're the bait.
Well, Why do we need to have bait? We're not fishing, we're hunting. Allow me to go take a look.
We're not hunting. We're just trying to, like, get
Well,
these
we're
nice
killing
guys.
them regardless.
Just walking through this jungle, we are walking bait. You realize that, right?
I do not appreciate your analogy, Cordan. I am not bait. I am the hunter.
Well, they don't
But I
need to
did
know that.
All I know is that they're nearby.
Where do you know where? I can go.
Towards the east.
I'm gonna send Breeze to go take a look and see what's approaching us.
All right.
Well, send out the bait.
And Dreamer's gonna, put the hood of his cloak up and he's go stalking out into the jungle. He's go looking for the undead.
All right. Are you gonna travel with Breeze, or are you both kind of going off to the northeast by yourselves?
I'm going off to the northeast by myself. I'm being stubborn today.
I guess he's bait.
He said he doesn't want to be called that.
I'm gone. You probably can't. I'm not going to hear any of this, so you can call me what you want behind my back.
All right. Let me drag you guys over to this map. Wait, let me make sure I didn't break the lighting. Oh yeah, Crash said the update broke all my lighting, or everybody's lighting. So let me fix that.
I will have summoned Salak too.
All right, nice.
As we're traveling. He's staying close to me. Was that one you used last time? Ominous.mp3.
Nice.
There it is.
You gotta have your ominous music.
Every Saturday, I get an excuse to listen to this Jungle Flutes music. I love it.
All right, so the campfire is burnt low. I've got you all just in your canoes, but you can space yourselves how you'd like. Then I will give Breeze here.
Where are we? Oh, here we are.
All right, so we got Breeze and Dreamer. All right, so Breeze and Dreamer, give me stealth checks.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Give me what checks?
You already gave me. That's a new stealth, right?
That was the first stealth. I'll give you another one.
Oh well, that's the one you rolled when you were going off to sneak up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll stick with that one then. All right.
Okay.
Does Breeze have advantage because invisible? It doesn't matter. He got a 13.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but yeah, 13 and a 20. All right, so you guys are sneaking off. Does Breeze stay close to Dreamer without Dreamer knowing, or does Dreamer just?
Well, let's see if he sees Dreamer.
Well, if you're invisible, I'm not going to see him.
No. But if Breeze sees you, because you're hiding.
Oh
you know?
yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just kind of, doing his thing out there. Like, going to investigate. If he feels like he's in trouble, he's gonna fly back. He has 9 temp HP because of the speech already game. So he's feeling pretty confident.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, so I'll say, yeah, you both could definitely find what you're looking for, but Dreamer is the one that's going to be a little bit more stealthy. So we'll have Dreamer come up here first.
Okay.
So Dreamer, as you make your way through the jungle, let's see. Oh man, is your sight right? Only 60? Dang. I'm used to a lot of these being able to see for miles. Alright. Let's see.
Okay, fine. I'll take some levels of Warlock once I can level up.
Yo, if you're allowing those new feats, you don't got it anymore.
Maybe. I was looking over because I just precursory looked over, and man, some of those ones are busted.
Yeah, some of them are wild. Some of them are very like underpowered, and then some of them are just like tame.
Which way did Dreamer go?
For sure.
Oh yeah, I'll drop you a.
Camerasaurus. I see this
Yeah.
weird timer thing up here. That's weird. Wonder what that's for. um.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. That's for something else that's not currently on this map.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dreamer, you as you make your way stealthily up, you catch the same scent of undeath that Simone was smelling as well, and you begin to hear like the shambling kind of mass that you come to know is just a typical mob of zombies. Let's see, I'll put you right up to where you can see though. And as they you see they're moving not directly towards your camp, but just kind of shambling along to the south. Doesn't seem as if they've detected you all, but you are able to get a good look at a larger creature in the midst of the zombies that appears to be kind of half floating, half dragging itself along the ground. Kind of large and pink, kind of flesh marred and wounded in many areas. Its eye stalks kind of dragging, half flopping around uselessly as it kind of scans the area with milky white eyes.
Nice.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not a dummy. He's gonna realize that this is not something that he's gonna be able to take on solo. So once he gets basically a head count of what's coming in the general direction, he'll go back and let everybody know what's up.
All right, yeah. And then Breeze, you're also able to say the same thing. I'll move you up. The zombie gets a 12 on its perception. It does seem to be blind in its main eye.
Can like Breeze do a knowledge check to see if he knows what that is?
Yeah, give me a Arcana.
Oh, it's just an 8.
With an 8, it's definitely undead. It looks very familiar to the spectators that you've seen before, though, with more eye stalks.
I didn't do the spectator quest.
Oh shit.
Well, you probably would have heard stories about him in the
Yeah, it seems to match the description.
The first
It's
question
probably
was,
just an
did he have a
undead
hat?
spectator. It's not wearing a hat, no.
Oh.
That is the
Not a
main
spectator.
difference. This one seems to be hatless as well as lifeless.
Yeah, then Breeze is gonna just fly back to Laddie and just say, "Zombies, one floats with tentacles."
That's concerning.
Give me 1 second.
Well, he said it in Primordial, so
But I imagine you said it out loud. Or no? It's just between you two.
do you guys know like
Excuse
something
me.
with tentacles that floats? He says it's got a big dead eye.
Oh.
All right, well, I guess it's halfway done. We can kill the rest of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Undrill hears you all speaking about this undead creature and also agrees that it should be put down.
Alright.
Let's go then.
I'm gonna stealth up. Try and get a good vantage point.
Yeah, which way is it coming from? North?
Do you know anything about these creatures, Simone? I know you're like a real spellcaster. I'm just fake. I just get free stuff.
Aw, sweetie, don't tell yourself that. All right. Yeah. If I'd went and fought those spectators before, probably did some research on them when I got back. If I didn't know what they were before, that may lead
Yeah,
to
from the description, you can give me an Arcana.
yeah, that may lead
More
to
eye
other
socks,
yeah.
no hat, dead.
No
Yeah,
hats.
with
Oh,
probably with
no.
advantage because you've encountered spectators before. You're fairly sure this is not a spectator. It is likely a beholder that has somehow met its demise. You'd know that they are formidable, just like spectators. This one is probably a Chultan varieties beholder, so it is probably a little bit more formidable than that. Though it is dead, so it does not possess any of the immense intellect that a typical beholder possesses.
And then Simone will go into a discussion about the far realm and where it might have come from. And yeah, explain the dangerous things about them, their eyes, and the laser beams they shoot. But she doesn't know what the curse of undeath will either enhance or diminish.
Diminished its intelligence, but enhanced its raw power.
Okay.
It appeared that they were headed away from us. I am all for trying to take them out, but it seems that perhaps this might detract from our overall goal.
These dead things, are they the ones that are gonna explode? And he's branching his axe like ready.
Look,
Did the other ones
If-
explode? Can't remember.
the zombies do.
Yeah, all the
Oh.
zombies explode.
Oh, yeah, I haven't really fought zombies yet, so that makes sense.
You
Yeah,
have
Roderick,
zombies? Damn.
Roderick is definitely nodding that yes, they do explode.
If our friends here
Which
feel
way to
like
go?
it should be put down, then I'd rather it be put down when I'm here to help them.
I am here to slay these things.
I would just want to see him explode.
Eat this berry before you go.
Probably a wise decision.
Perhaps, Cordan, you should lead the vanguard on this particular foray.
Yeah.
Roderick,
Running into the woods.
Roderick stabs
I mean
his
is
staff
you
on the
can
ground and draws his
charge.
sword.
All right, yeah. The guards all quietly, I guess, shrug their armor on and grab their spears and shields. Undril, I think Undril probably has something she can help you with here. Let's see. She doesn't have bless. Are you serious? What is a
What?
stat block?
What?
She's a priest. I guess she's more of a combat priest.
Isn't
Bless
bless a
is like the
combat
best
skill?
combat spell.
Yeah, she's got some more like blasty priest spells.
Oh,
she's
she's
a
guiding bolt for sure.
Oh, she's
then.
one of those clerics. We've all played with those clerics before. Like,
she has cure wounds, but not healing word. This is a very suboptimal build on drill. Anyway, who made this? All right. Yeah, so all the guards will form up. They will get ready to charge, I suppose. Undril says, "You three remain here and defend the camp." So 3 guards will take a position at the back, defend the camp, along with Fix and Oswald. Let's see. River Mist, Flask of Wine says, "Sorry, I don't think we're getting paid to fight, right?"
Nope.
All right then. And they
Well,
kind of
unless
flop
your
into a-
lives depend on it.
There's a thumbs up from the inside the canoe. All right.
May I make a suggestion before we go charging off and some of us don't come back?
I don't think we
Allow
can.
you to sneak forward, draw their attention, and then you can attack them from the rear.
You're gonna be bait? Go for it.
If you are using that word, I will not be bait.
A diversion.
look, you're not bait. He's just a dwarf. He's a fisherman. That's so like he only knows like 5 words, and bait is one of them. All right. So just you got a great plan. Impossible. I really like it. You're a really smart guy, and I'm really happy you came. So please go ahead and draw their attention expertly, like you said, and we will attack them from the rear.
Very well.
You know that means bait, right?
I'm gonna slap Cordan. Alright, are you fucking ready for this? Are you ready?
One more slap, yeah.
This is a 10 hit. Because it would have done 0 damage.
Well, you brushed my beard.
You need to wash it.
No, I'm good. No.
All right. Impossible will put his hood back up, and he'll go stealthing off into the jungle, and get into position. And I guess they're headed south, so he'll get to the east of them, and then once everybody's in position, he'll pop out and he'll start shooting.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna kind of rearrange this map so it's a little bit more
Sure.
user-friendly here. All right, there we go. We'll throw them just in the main area. You're gonna be off to the east, you said?
Yeah, I'm going to get to the since everyone's going to be essentially approaching from the west. I'll get to the east of the mass of the undead, and instead of attacking the last one of the bunch, I'm going to attack whomever sort of shuffling out front to draw their attention.
All right. Let's see. The guards, minus the canoe, are going to start to move up. They're not very stealthy, though, so they're going to wait for the action there. I will have 2 go. There we go. Undrill will move up as well. All right, are these the positions that everybody wants?
Alani is, let me check her stuff real quick. It's not terrible. It's a 2. Yeah, she'll kind of get within shooting distance here. Cordan, put me in this tree.
Okay. I'll toss him up there.
Oh, wait, never mind. Put me
I will chop the tree down.
Put me in this tree. And I'll jump out of the tree and he can catch me.
Yep. Easier. Do this all night.
Put me in this tree over here.
You understand my shoulders while I would go in?
No. Oh God, no. No.
Alright, toss him in another tree.
I get a sniper's view, and I wait for Impossible to make the attack. I ready an Eldritch Blast.
Alright, radical. So did you guys creep up on this beholder zombie? You can hear the moans of the undead start to rise up from the northern direction, and yeah, if these are the positions, then Dreamer, go ahead and take your shot with advantage.
All right. So I guess I'm aiming for this dude here, since that's the one I can see, and he's kind of leading off. And short bow. So 26, I'm assuming hits for 13.
Yeah, that for sure hits 13. All right. Your arrow flies through, moving between the trees before thudding into the zombie. It is instantly bloodied as part of its rib cage is ripped away, and green blood and red blood kind of start running down to the ground. And this is where we will... Oh, not dead, just bloodied.
I was about to say, like, I thought I only bloodied him. There we go.
Not one shot yet until you get the 3d6 sneak attack. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and everybody roll initiative.
Well, that
Too
was
busy throwing people in the trees.
This is a nice. This is a pretty fun monster right here.
And then as part of my attack, Dreamer will let out a roar of defiance, and he will bellow out after the roar, "Come at me, you undead bastards! Come and die at the feet of Dreamer the Impossible!"
He's so good being bait, he doesn't even know it.
Breeze is just gonna grab a potion and dodge.
All right.
Maybe this is too intense.
Oh, can you not hear me?
No, the music I picked.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
All right. Breeze grabs a potion and takes a dodge. Blue team, as soon as they hear the signal, I suppose they're gonna let out cries of, I guess, vengeance as they rush forward. They're gonna charge straight ahead. Peaches, you're up.
Alright, we'll do a
You
dodge.
can
We'll
take
get
a leaf
closer.
out of the
That'll be
Redwall
it.
book, and they could bellow out, "Nyanzaru!" and charge in.
They're not doing it for Nyanzaru, though. They're doing it for the Order.
For the Order!
It's going to be very cliche as these two red shirts charge forward.
We're just dodging and hiding over here on the street. We're good. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Gotcha. Alright, this zombie is going to charge up. Get into melee combat with this guy. Has to dash to do it. Next one. Let's see. Dreamer, what was your stealth check? Or did you shot?
Well,
Okay, because you
I
can't
broke
cause action hide
so-
because it was an open. It's not very.
I'm not hiding again because that defeats the purpose of drawing their attention.
I gotcha. Alright. Yeah, so this one. See, I don't think he's going to know exactly where you are. Yeah, 2. He's going to start shambling in your direction,
Okay.
but does not make it up to you. It's kind of. At the end of his turn, though, it appears as if he's kind of located you. That'll be his turn. This one's going to charge straight up to the guards as well with a dash. This one also moving over here. Alright, Salak.
I'm just gonna slither slowly forward. Get into this dip on the hill here. What is it? 30 speed. Okay, yeah. We'll go 30 and we'll dash to get here. Yeah, we'll kind of come around in the shadows of this cliff here. How tall is this cliff, by the way?
Tallest point is like 7 feet.
Oh, not a cliff. It's like a hill. Okay, sorry. No, yeah, we'll just kind of take cover on this side of this hill. That'll be it.
Alright. This guy moving up as well. This one can actually get into range. We'll lash out with a attack. Oh my god, it'll hit for 6 bludgeoning, biting into their temporary hit points. This guard kind of blocks it with their shield. They remember all the games they played with a laddie. It gives them strength. Alright, this one's going to move up. Alright, Roderick. Oh, my bad. I should have had your mounts out there.
Oh, I just figured we weren't going to use them. But if I've got my mount, that's completely different what I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dreamer would have left Aladdin back at the camp.
Roderick would be mounted up.
Stealth thing.
Yeah,
I don't have control of the token stuff.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Let me fix that. All right, how's it now?
That's good. Just to save time, we'll just I'll be mounted up and use his movement, not his attacks.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. So the Dinosaur Jesus is going to go ahead and move forward. Roderick is saying an oath. He's saying, by dawn's light, you shall be destroyed. And his lance starts glowing with 2020 light. So he's giving off quite a bit of light.
Gotcha.
The dinosaur's going to dash, just get in range, and Roderick is going to not do anything because that took an action.
All right, so you dash up. The guards kind of look up, seeing you mounted atop your massive dinosaur, and they feel inspired. This one's going to charge this way. Yeah, Dreamer, you can hear several zombies kind of crashing through the underbrush towards your location.
Okay.
Seems there was a successful attention drawing.
All right.
As your turn comes up.
So the trees that I'm by right now, are they reasonably tall, or is there something taller within?
Yeah, all the trees around vary from 20 to 30 feet.
Okay. Well, in that case, if I'm by a tree, I'm just gonna use my movement. I do have the athlete feat, so I'm gonna stick, get my claws out, gonna climb up that tree. So I'll climb up 30 feet.
All right.
And then let's see, bonus action, hide. I don't know if a 12 does it or not.
Yes. These
Okay.
they look around and they're like, oh, where?
All right, so I'm
Where?
hiding in the foliage, and then I'm going to take another shot at the guy that I've already wounded.
All right, go for it.
So
That will hit
13.
for
Okay.
What you call it? Yeah, that'll put him down for 17.
All right.
Luckily, you are definitely outside of its range, though it does explode. Oh wait, does it pass its con check? Oh my god, that would be a 5 plus 17, so
not
22. Oh, it's so
just
close.
Barely.
Oh my god! It doesn't die. It stays up with 1 HP. Holy crap!
All right. Well, in that case, I will let out a bellow. I will bellow out in disappointment. Why won't you be a good boy and die?
It
And just sort of
moans back in
continue
return, slapping weakly against your tree.
So I'm continuing to draw their attention.
All right,
All right.
Simone, you're up.
All right, we'll do our little buff round since we can't really get close enough yet. So we'll do bonus action. We'll start swaying and dancing, a little bit of humming, blade song, and then we'll move 50 feet, 35, 40, and then we'll kind of, with that momentum, we'll try and jump up this side here. With the remaining movement, I'll try and I'll duck down behind this cliff. I don't want the beholder thing to see me yet. And then my action. Let's see. Let's do aberrations too. I guess it's undead now. It's not really. It does do aberrations. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It is now classified as undead, and
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. Probably still. I think anything that affects undead is probably going to affect it. Or anything that affects an aberration probably affects undead as well, right?
Yeah. What is the range on this? 30 feet? sorry.
No worries.
Spell, fly, lightning bolt. I don't want a lightning bolt. I got fireball. Let's just let's do a support roll. I'm gonna cast haste on Roderick.
All right, right on.
Can I choose that to have that affect my mount as well?
That's my special, but I think it's only spells you cast.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh yeah, dang.
That's what I
Yeah,
did
it
with
spells with the target.
Aaron and
Spells with the
Tiberius.
target itself. So
Oh, okay.
All right, these guards let out war cries as well and move up. I'm gonna have Undrill. Got to roll him in. I'll roll him in next round, but for now, I'll have him go last. This Chultan zombie. Let's see. Alright, it's gonna go join its brethren. And this mass over here has to dash up. Lottie, you're up.
okay. I'm going to hex this one. Bonus action hex that one.
Alright, you drop a hex onto him.
Targeting its strength.
Alright.
And then I'm going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. And I'm going to re-roll that because I'm a halfling.
Nice.
I got really scared for a
Alright.
second.
Alright. Oh,
Here's
nice.
the second one.
Hold up just a second.
I think you turned it into undead jelly.
19, it is instantly bloodied, though it is still standing. But actually, so let's see. Okay, as your spell goes, I missed it with a Simone because I didn't see the hate. Okay, sorry. Let's back up a little bit here. Simone. Okay, no, but that would have changed the outcome, so we'll just skip it for Simone. All right, Aladi. Your Eldritch Blast goes off as normal, though it seems as if the magic that you're weaving around and forcing out into the world starts to contort and change somewhat. And let's see. Simone, from your vantage point atop of this mound, you watch as the beholder zombie on the ground, hovering about 5 feet above it, you see as its body surges with power, kind of like a conduit type aura shoots out from it. Let's see. Give me a D10,000, Aladi.
Okay.
It's a bit of an extended table.
Let me pause that. 7757.
Would have been 7777.
All right. Okay. You see, there's like kind of a red tinge to your Eldritch Blast as it slams into the zombie. Give me a perception check. This is a free action.
Alright. I almost clicked on Persuasion. I wish that was the bonus I had.
Yeah, with an 8, it doesn't appear as if anything happened to this Chultan zombie.
But
yeah,
did I feel the wild magic effects?
Yeah, I think with your Arcana and your passive intelligence, you can
Well, I have a
tell
one
that
Arcana.
some sort of you've shot a lot of with your intelligence, you've shot a lot of Eldritch Blast, and this is the first time something weird has happened with it. So you can tell something's up.
I'm sorry, guys. Wild magic effects are my least favorite thing in D&D. I'm gonna start heading back to camp. Good luck.
Oh damn!
I went through a 10-session cave with nothing but wild magic effects. You gotta understand. We literally reset the dungeon halfway through. Like, oh. Oof.
Damn. Okay. Well, the effects like do.
Well, it's
All
only
right.
120 foot sphere around the beholder, so. Or
Yeah.
is it a cone, like an eye?
It's a sphere. It
Alright,
seems
I
as
think
if
you guys can
in
manage without me. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, but if you go
I'm here to hand out potions
you
to
can,
brace.
you can still hit the zombie from there.
yeah. So as you back up out of the range of the anti-magic and fire your next Eldritch Blast, there doesn't seem to be any negative effect associated with it. And a 15 will hit, and we'll put this zombie down. Oh well, does to make a DC 18? It does not. It explodes. All right. Anybody within 5 feet? So just Roderick and the dinosaur Jesus give me DC 13 con saves. I think you've eaten the berries, right? Oh wait, never mind. Roderick, you're fine. Is dinosaur Jesus immune to?
See, I don't know. Let me look that up real
I don't
quick.
think he is. You could probably just summon a new one. And it's like
Yeah, it's just a second level spell slot is all. But he's got a pretty good con check, I think. Speed. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's immune, so. Constitution save. 19.
Alright, he's fine. Alright, so the zombie is dead. Alright, this one's going to charge up towards Dreamer as well, kind of scrabbling at the bottom of your tree.
Okay.
Let's see. I think it'll just try to make a raw strength, try and pull itself up, I guess. Actually, probably more of a dexterity thing. Oh my god. The 18 on the die. It starts climbing up, has to move half its speed, and is about halfway up the tree.
Okay.
This one is going to dash down here. This one will dash as well. Cordan, you're up.
So he sees Aladdin jump down from the tree heading the other way. What's wrong? Is that tree not good enough either?
No, I don't want to cast magic over there.
What?
It's doing funky stuff.
Alright, fine. Go find a tree. I'm on it. Alright, so, and let's see. So this from there. He's going to move about 40 feet up somewhere. I guess I'm going to go towards where the cryings come from. There. Okay. So he's going to move about 40 feet. Got a better view of what's going on over there. Aha! Sees his targets. He's going to activate his Storm Aura. Probably stub his toe, make him angry. Let me get this here. And, okay, so now he's in his rage. And he is going to charge. Pretty sure he's got 80. Yep. And hit that zombie way down there, just coming screaming the whole way. Probably see him coming down for like a minute, but he gets there.
All right. You go crashing through the jungle, charging up to it.
I'm coming. Wait, I'm almost there. But yeah, when you got a 40-foot move for a dwarf, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right.
All the lights are red now.
It's the aura.
Oh.
Nah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so when he rages, his tattoos start glowing. He starts activating a little storm around himself.
Oh, yeah, there's a magical effect.
It's a class feature.
It's a class feature, yeah. We'll let it slide. You win this time.
Okay, and he's gonna swing at that zombie here.
All right, a 10 does hit. Cleaves into it for 18 damage. It is bloodied instantly. You lop off one of its arms, and it is still standing before you. Kind of swings around. You can see Impossible up in a tree.
Good job.
All right. Oh yeah. Okay. Just you can only make one attack with the charger. All right.
Yeah.
So the zombie, its turn comes around. It's hovering about 5 feet off the ground, you do hear the bloop 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 of legendary actions as it
Oh shit!
starts coming forward.
Where is it? Because I can't see it on the map. Oh, it's still in the darkness.
It's there.
Alright, it turns its
will.
attention towards
I
the
think my
dwarf
vision's
and the
wrong.
man in the tree as it floats slowly towards you all.
Yeah. Hey,
50 and 70. Okay. So it cannot quite reach impossible, but it can reach Cordan as it hovers lazily over the ground. Cordan, to your left, you watch as the central mass starts to writhe, and then two eye rays, two tentacle stalks lash out, their eyes kind of flashing for a moment. And it is going to be a 2 and a 2.
Spectator.
Whoops. Yeah, okay, 2 and a 1. Alright. The first ray fires out towards Cordan. Fear ray. Give me a DC 15 wisdom save.
Yeah, that's a roll.
Or be frightened. Alright. You are frightened of this beholder for
Holy
the
shit,
next
that's a big
1 minute.
spectator.
You get, this is a massive spectator. You don't see it wearing a hat either.
And there's no hat. That's what scares me the most.
Yeah, it's much more intimidating. So yeah, you're frightened. Yeah, exactly. That's why you're frightened of this creature. As it kind of comes towards you, its bald head gleaming in the darkness. And then the next ray is a 1, which is a oh god. Okay. Give me a DC 15 con save or be paralyzed.
Oh, that one I could probably handle.
Alright, yeah, so you're frightened, but the next ray hits you and you shrug off the paralysis. And that'll be its turn. Breeze, you're up.
Yeah, Breeze, he has a healing potion. He's just watching, invisible, waiting to see if anyone's gonna need it. And he will dodge.
Alright. Oh, crap. You know, I should have rolled on the table for the spectator, for the boulder. I'll just roll 1 because I forgot. 8815. Interesting. An animal species native to the area is now immune to magic. Okay. I'll put that down as a note, and maybe that'll come up later.
It's dwarves, right? We're native.
Animal
An
species.
animal species?
Oh my
Albino.
I think doors
dwarves
count.
are native.
Not native. That's fine. It's for different.
Let's see.
Aladine, one of the adjustors. Immune to magic.
Oh man.
Unless
I don't know about this
lizard, unless it's a
table.
lizard over here.
Yeah,
Later.
dude. You're the
Oh,
one that
no.
brought the
Well,
table.
It's the camera. It's the camera lizard.
Yeah.
Maybe I should use the D100. The D10,000 seems like there's too much going on.
No, dude, just you wait, man. Then you're gonna summon a god, and then the world's gonna end.
Why am I being summoned here?
I'll switch it to this D100. It's less ridiculous. Alright, this guard blue. Both the blue guards, they take their positions up. And they go to work. This one moves into a flanking position. And they will attempt to stab this one. One guy's gonna miss. Other guy's gonna crit. Alright. Timet. As a spear drives into the shoulder blade of this zombie. Let's see what we got. Alright. Double damage. Oh my god, 18 damage. Alright, so stabbing into this zombie, she twists her spear, pulling it free. This creature is immediately bloodied. Peaches, you're up.
Alright, where are we at? Just go over. 35. We'll do the help action on that zombie over here, and then we'll come back.
All right.
That one.
Next attack has advantage.
Alright.
All right. This zombie is going to try to attack the blue guard in front of it. It'll slam it. So 3 and 3. All right, the kind of a grazing blow across the guard's armor. He brings up his shield to push the zombie off of him. All right, this one with 1 HP, it moves up to impossible tree and attempts to climb. It does not. As it slides back down the tree trunk, it kind of sits on the ground looking defeated before hearing the sounds of Cordan and looking over towards him. This zombie is going to... Yeah, it's like, not on tree.
Yeah, not on tree.
This one's going to move up, taking the place of its fallen comrade. I think it'll just charge up and try to hit Roderick. 13, I imagine, is not going to hit as you just smack it away with like a gauntleted fist.
Yeah, well, with a shield, yeah.
Okay, yeah, got you. Shield. All right, next up, this guy is also going to try and climb your tree. Oh my god, this zombie just wrapped its arms around it, and it is coming for you. It has to do half movement, so it'll dash. It'll be, I guess, it's like it's wrapped around the trunk, staring at you, but it's like right next to you, but it cannot attack. Selak, you're up.
The zombie points to the other zombie. He's like, "You quitter!" All right. Let's see. Still not that fast. It looks like the beholder's going towards our dwarf.
It does.
Yeah.
It's floating very slowly that direction.
Intercept it? Oh, just about.
Pretty sure I can outrun it.
Yeah, probably. I think any of you could outrun it, honestly.
I guess we'll go over here in these bushes and try and take a hide action.
Ooh, very stealthy.
It's a giant white snake.
Does beat the passive perception of all except for the beholder zombie, and then it only fails the beholder zombie by 1. So.
All right, that's it. That was a hide action. We're thinking
all right. Fairly sneaky. This zombie has advantage. It's going to try and get Roderick. 16.
16 does not hit.
No dice. All right, this one is going to move up. Flank, I guess. Is it smart enough to do that? No, it'll just move up and try and get this other guard. Oh, damn, with a 20 for 8. Takes out most of its temp HP, though the guard is still unharmed. All right, Roderick, you're up.
Roderick stabs down with his lance at the zombie that he has advantage on. 28.
Yeah, that's definitely going to hit for 6.
Oh,
And then he's
D12.
Yeah, he's going to stab it again.
There we
Oh,
go.
nice. All right. Oh my god. So it's a base of 26. All right, let's see what the card is here. That's a piercing weapon. Maximum damage. Any enemy of the target within range may make an attack of opportunity with disadvantage against it. Oh, okay. That's not going to matter because it is dead for sure. So max damage on that would be 12, 24,
Yeah.
27, 29, yeah. So it's got to make a DC
34.
34. All right, come on, zombie, I believe. Nope. All right. And that 22 is pretty good, but yeah, you put it down, stabbing into it with your lance. You just take off the head of it immediately, and it falls to the ground, shoulders clattering over itself.
Does it explode?
Oh, true. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah.
It does explode. So this guard right here.
Oh, Dinosaur Jesus.
Oh, Dinosaur Jesus, give me a D4.
I mean, you can use your paladin thing to cure it anyways.
Yeah, no, I'm not even. Yeah. I also have lesser restoration as a spell, so it's just like.
Alright. Yeah, Dinosaur Jesus, you feel some sort of foul magic or disease creeping into your veins. So does George behind you.
Okay, well, I'm sorry about this, but as my haste action, I'm going to reach over and stab the bloodied one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you go over and stab at him. Go for it. With advantage from flank.
Oh, really? Okay, well, 19.
Oh, yeah, even the other one would hit. So 11, so it's going to make a DC 16. Oh my god, alright, yeah. It stays alive with 1 HP, which could be good because it doesn't explode.
True.
So yeah, it stays put.
So-
What you got?
Dinosaur Jesus is going to disengage, and we're going to move over towards the beholder.
Alright.
And I can't see it. I want to get next to it if I can. Yep. Awesome. Good guess.
Yeah, nicely done, yeah. As you charge forward, getting into position, the beholder doesn't really seem to register you moving up on it.
Okay.
Alright, let me...
That's it for Roderick.
Alright. Alright, I had to swap my headset real quick. Look, they had the backup ready to go. Alright, this is Zombie. It's facing off with Cordan. It's going to lash out with a attack to try and get the dwarf. Oh man, 21 for 7.
Wow. Half is round up or round down?
Round down. Yeah, so it manages to strike home. It's kind of gnarled and broken fingers swiping across your chest, leaving minor wounds. You blow a raspberry at it. It raises one shabby and broken eyebrow at you. Dreamer, you're on a tree branch. You've got a zombie halfway down and a zombie next to you.
That's okay, because there's another side of the tree. So I will bonus action disengage.
Alright.
I'm going to run down to the bottom of the tree.
Oh, you just leave him. Oh,
No.
this zombie had to use a nat 20 to get up there, and you're just gonna run
Yeah.
away from him. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's a PM.
You run down to the bottom of the tree. I'm going to move another 30 feet.
Alright.
Okay, that's bonus movement, and then I'm going to turn and no, I don't want to shoot the one that Cordan's dealing with because that
go
might
for it.
be bad. Okay, fine, I'll shoot the one that, and that'll give me sneak. Okay, so yeah, I'll shoot the one that Cordan's dealing with.
Alright, go for it.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll hit. It's gonna make a DC 19. Or 20, actually. Oh my god, alright.
Wow.
It makes it. Stays up with 1 HP.
Somebody inspired the zombies today, climbing trees and.
Yeah, they're doing their best, yeah. Alright. Yeah, the arrow sinks into the shoulder. This one, it seems to fall back for a moment, though gets back to its feet, staring at you and Cordan. Simone, you're up.
Okay, well, I can just get out of this.
Oh, why are you moving out of it, huh?
I'm moving out of it.
Alright.
I step back until it doesn't feel weird anymore, and then I will firebolt. No, I'm gonna help these guys out over here. Yeah, probably a splitty one, whatever. Firebolt, here we go. Damn. Alright, that's it. Unless that hits attacking that one, but
Oh yeah,
Not
9
that.
does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, while I'm out here, I will bonus action cast jump from my ring.
All right, nice.
Yeah, that's that I'll be going for a minute, and I'm done.
All right. Forgot about Undrill, but she is going to move up. She would have moved up with the rest of this group here, and then she will stab out with a mace tech, I guess, against this one. That's gonna hit. It's gonna make a DC 9. Stays up barely. Alright, the red team, this one will move around to flank. And they're gonna try and beat this guy down. They're just stabbing at it with spears, trying to get a headshot. That'll miss. That'll miss as well. Okay, the first one would have hit actually with a +2, so it's gotta make a DC 9. It does it. They're just stabbing the crap out of the zombie, but it's rolling around. The spear's not hitting home. Alright, this zombie is dead. Laddie, you're up.
Alright. A laddie. Well, move right here. What's this red shit?
That's the area of wild
That's the
magic.
Oh, it looks so weird on my screen. Alright, yeah, if my magic feels safe right here, I'll move my hex to this one. And then I
Alright.
will shoot it twice.
That will hit for 8 plus 11, 19. Alright, next one will hit for 17. Let's see, DC 22. Oh my god, okay, yeah, stays up with 1 HP.
Oh, and I should say,
These zombies.
I do push them back 10 feet with my Eldritch Blast, because I took the Repelling Blast invocation.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the Beholder zombie will oh, you push the creature
Yeah.
back 10 feet, you said?
Yeah,
Okay,
well, 10
gotcha,
feet
yeah,
twice for
flying.
each time it's hit.
Alright, yeah, it goes back and knocks into this other one. Let's see. This Beholder zombie, it sees Dinosaur Jesus and Roderick moving up on us. So it's going 2 IRA, 2 random IRAs, 2 and a 4. Alright. Alright, so the first one is going for Dinosaur Jesus, a 2. So Dinosaur Jesus, give me a DC 15 Wisdom save. Or be frightened for 1 minute. Alright. Dinosaur Jesus is frightened of this Beholder, but luckily you've already moved up close to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oof, okay. Roderick, with advantage, give me a dexterity saving throw. As a one, like, very old and grizzled looking eye stalk moves around and lances out this massive blast of blue energy. Doesn't look too different from an Eldritch Blast, but you are able to dodge it. So you'll take half. Oh, never mind. It's safe for none. Yeah, so you duck under this thing, and the ray kind of burns the hairs along the back of your mane, and goes off. You see the tree, it hits behind you, it leaves a massive hole in, and you're fairly confident you don't want to be hit by this ray.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. This zombie, it's 15 feet up the tree. He'll just let go, fall down. They'll smack onto the ground for 2 damage. and it'll kind of like pull itself back to its feet, and it'll use a dash action to get up on Impossible. This one is going to move up to the D1, D2. All right, it's going to chase after Roderick and Jesus. It'll go for Roderick with a smack. Oh my God, does that hit?
No.
Ah,
Roderick
damn
definitely
it.
moves out of the way thanks to the spell that's been cast on him.
Oh man, all right, yeah. So the magic
He's
keeps
vibrating in
keeps
his
you
seat.
Yeah, this ultra
Back and
instinct
forth.
ducking out of the way. Yeah. So yeah, you dodge out of the way of that zombie. This one with 1 HP. It's got a target-rich environment here, surrounded by Order of the Gauntlets. It will go for this one to the south of it. Ooh, dang.
Goodness, these zombies are crazy.
With a nat 20.
Yeah, they ate their Wheaties.
Yeah, they did.
Brainios or whatever.
Alright, so this is bludgeoning.
Brainio sounds good.
Yeah.
Whoa. Triple damage. Oh god. Make a DC 14. Lose one of your known languages at random. Oh, perfect.
Oh no. Oh, he made it. Oh,
Oh,
no, that's
Yeah,
intelligence.
that's wrong. Sorry. That's not even the character. I accidentally clicked something.
Triple damage. Alright, so that'll be an extra 44. Alright, so that's going to be 13 plus 12, 25. Alright, the guard is knocked unconscious, but not killed outright, thanks to the inspiring words of Aladi. And, alright, I'll since these guys are kind of crucial, I'll have them make death saving throws. Let's see. Yeah, so this zombie just like kind of grabs the throat of this guard, ripping it out. The guard, as he falls, he looks back at Aladi and he says, "Looks like I just got free parking." As he hits the ground unconscious.
Don't go to the free parking in the sky. No.
And then let's see. That'll be that zombie's turn. Yeah, it's fairly satisfied with itself, and it bends over the guard to try and start feasting. Cordan, you're up.
After that shot from Dreamer, he looks back at him and says, "It didn't explode. I think you did it wrong."
These things are tougher than they look. It's not my fault.
Not for long. He's gonna send a storm bolt at the zombie next to him.
All right, go for it.
Okay, and I think it's where is it? I think it's like a D6.
All right, yeah, so it's gonna make a dex save.
Yeah. Let me get that.
All right, it definitely fails. It's gotta make a DC 8 con check. Yeah, because it's not radiant damage. I'd imagine it's probably thunder or
Oh, hang on. It's
Lightning.
lightning. All right.
lightning damage.
Yeah, so not radiant, so the zombie makes its save and stays on its feet.
Well, he's getting frustrated now.
See what I mean? They're tougher than they look.
Fine. Oh, try and dodge this one. I'm just gonna swing at him.
All right, it raises its hand and kind of like a "come at me, bro" kind of gesture as you cleave into the side of its neck with your battle axe for 13 damage. It's a DC 18. Oh my god! As you rip your axe free, it kind of the force of the axe being ripped free kind of makes its head tilt to the side and it looks like it's mocking you.
Really? Okay. Well, he's getting an extra attack, so
All right.
try this one on for
For
size.
14, DC 19. You cleave into the other side of its neck, getting a clean cut, severing the head from its shoulders, and it falls over dead.
All right, it's tough. I'll give it that.
All right, Beholder Zombie is up. Its actions recharge.
I gotta do this safe throw for the fear effect.
Ooh, yeah. Not for the fear, for the explosion. Just a
Also
DC
that.
13 con. Oh yeah, and for the fear.
Is he still in the fear aura, the frightened aura from the?
Well, it just affects him for a minute while the beholder's still in his line of sight. But I get to do a save at the end of every turn.
Yep, DC 15 Wisdom and a DC 13 Con.
All right, let's start the con.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought that berry was supposed to help.
It gives you advantage.
It does give
I
you
don't
advantage,
think it's the
yeah.
zombie. Oh, well, good news. Still didn't work.
I'm
alright.
sorry for trying to help.
Alright, 1. Alright, give me a Wisdom save, DC 15.
Cordea's just on a roller coaster today. He's just like, oh gosh.
You are still feared.
That's 3 ones in a row.
Frightened.
You know, I don't want the
Oh my god, it is.
That's how it affects the rolls. Yeah, okay, so, well, I still got movement, so I'm gonna try to get further back from it.
Alright. You move away from it. Breeze, you're up.
So which guard is unconscious right now?
The one to the south of this zombie. This one right here.
Yeah, Breeze is gonna rush up to him and pour a potion into his mouth.
Oh man, alright. Alright.
He's gonna say, "My mistress has grown fond of you. Keep fighting."
He's gonna nod
That's
to you.
40 gold.
Of course. A year's wages. Gets back to his feet. Alright, yeah, I forgot to do the beholders, because I was doing those rolls. Alright, so the beholder is gonna... Oh wait, no, the beholder went for Roderick and...
Yep.
This Dinosaur Jesus. Alright.
Wasn't that a legendary action?
No, that was just normal action. But speaking of legendary actions, at the end of Breeze's turn... Alright, let's see. I guess we're just gonna keep going for Dinosaur Jesus and Roderick. Ooh. Alright. Oh, not that. Alright. Ooh, okay. So the disintegration ray, the same shriveled eye stalk, shoots out towards Dinosaur Jesus. Ooh, give me a DC 15 Dex save.
Yeah.
Oh, it passes, dodging out of the way, taking no damage. But then an enervation, as it dodges, another eye ray shoots out towards Roderick. The enervation ray. So give me a DC 15 con save, or take 40 necrotic damage. You do battle with this creature. Alright, you're gonna take 40 necrotic damage.
Luckily, Roderick has resistance to necrotic damage.
Oh, alright, very nice. So yeah, just 20 necrotic.
Yeah.
This ray, as it hits you, immediately starts biting into you. Luckily, your heritage and your lineage as a paladin keeps you going.
No longer has any temp HP, though. Sad day.
Yeah, sad day. Alright, these guards in blue. Let's see. I think they're just gonna keep doing what they do. Yeah, they're gonna try and stab this one with advantage. It's gonna miss. Or not with advantage, with a +2. This one will hit. Oh my god, and it fails its con save. This one does die. It's gonna take, it's gonna explode into a diseased death, firing out. So we need 4 con saves here. I think they're all with advantage because you gave them the berries. So we have 2 pass, 2 fails.
I thought the berries were only given out to PCs, not to NPCs. Unless there were
No,
some
I
berries
gave them
before.
to the 3 guards.
Oh, that's
Steve
right, because
and-
Cordan was like, I don't need it.
Luckily, the last guard that failed is already infected. And then we'll have Undrill here. Did you give one to Undrill? I assume.
No, I don't think I had enough for Undrill.
Alright, no worries. She's got things to deal with disease. She takes 2 disease. Alright, Peaches, you're up.
We'll fly in, we'll just come over here and help these guards out some more. We'll do on this one, and then we'll fly back.
Alright.
Just start going this way.
Next attack on that one has advantage.
That's it.
Alright, these guards finally stabbing this thing full of a bunch of spear holes. It stays down. This one is still up. It's going to lash out at a guard here. Alright, it'll hit this one that still has some temp HP going. Just slamming into it before it's pushed off. Alright, at the end of that zombie's turn, before Undrill goes, the Beholder zombie takes out another legendary action. Is anybody... Let's see. So we got those guys. Okay, we got a snake in range. Yeah. Actually, you know what? It's going to use its legendary action to move. It'll start drifting away from you, Roderick. You may take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
I would like 13.
Yeah, 13 definitely hits. Oh wait, it just barely doesn't actually. 13 does not hit this mask. You stab into it, and it kind of caves in some of its flesh, but it doesn't seem as if it was an active part that it's currently using, I guess. Alright. Undrill's turn comes around. She's gonna move up behind this guy, get a flank going. She slams her mace into the back of it for 4. Alright, this Chultan zombie is gonna move up to Cordan, try and attack you. And it'll miss, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. This one's still alive somehow. 2. Alright, it's also going to go over here. Alright, this one's going to try and rip you off of your mount, Roderick. Give me an opposed athletics. You got to beat a 4. Alright, yeah, it kind of wraps its arms around your waist, and you don't even really notice it's there. Alright. This one is going to, it's going to run along the tree branches, and it's going to leap down at you, Dreamer.
Some nimble zombies.
It's going to take 12. As it comes flying down towards you, Dreamer, it'll make an attack.
Alright.
Oh my god, it'll land!
Yeah. 20 hits.
The zombie asks me if it can add its roll, but I tell it it's just a zombie, so that's not I can't, it's not deft enough to do that. So it slams into the ground right as it's clawing you and deals like 10 bludgeoning. It'll take 12 damage, becoming bloodied. It is now on the ground. Alright, Salak, you're up.
Alright. He knows that the zombie beholder now sees him in his clever hiding spot, so he's just gonna rush it and try and constrict it.
Alright.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, 22 definitely hits. You wrap around, restraining the beholder. The coils kind of, you can hear the inner organs of the creature kind of snapping and bulging under the snake's coils.
Alright.
It is restrained. All right. At the end of
Pause,
Select's
everyone.
turn,
Yeah, call it to everyone else. Attack it now.
yeah, it'll use its last legendary action to fire out some rays. So these are going to go for, I guess, Salak, and we'll throw one Cordan's way. He hasn't had one in a while. So. Actually, I don't think Dreamer hasn't had any.
Nope.
Yeah, we'll do Dreamer and Salak, yeah. Oh, okay. Alright, so Dreamer, give me a... Oh, this... okay. How much health do you have? Okay.
26 health.
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
Am I about to die horribly?
You got a necrotic ray or a disintegration ray
It's
coming at you, I think.
I did say your name first, and I rolled a D2, and it was a D1.
I mean, he's
It
gonna have
is
better
what it is.
dexterity if that's what you're trying to eke out of this.
Oh, no, okay.
51.
You do have that DM inspiration from a while ago.
I do. I don't have it on my sheet, but I'll take it.
Okay, yeah. Take that DC 15. Come on.
Alright.
Save or die.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Okay, yeah. You see your entire life flash before your eyes as you duck out of the way, Neo style. This ray completely obliterates a tree behind you. Oh, okay. And then Salak, you get in the DC 15 con save as a ray is just fired into your body.
Alright, we're good.
Alright.
Half
That's
damage.
Yeah, that one's half damage.
Yeah.
So it'll be 16?
Alright.
No, 17.
17?
Yeah. It just fires into your coils.
I'm
Alright. Ooh, okay.
looking at
The zombie is
Impossible
dead.
Zart right here. This little shock of black hair he's got.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, man.
Actually,
Okay.
if I had failed that save, wait, that's a
You would-
disintegration.
Yeah, you would
Yeah,
have died.
it's
just-
insta-kill.
I would have been vaporized.
No body left. Oh god, that would have been awful.
You would have been easy to carry.
Yeah. You guys might want to start focusing the zombie. Okay.
I'm trying to.
Okay.
My mount's severed.
Doesn't have any actions left, and it goes on a 1, though, so... Alright, this zombie is going to spin around trying to get Undrill Silvertusk. Oh my god, okay, yeah, with a 10. Just barely eats past her temp HP, dealing 1. Then, Roderick, you're up. There is a restrained beholder zombie ahead of you.
Yeah, so I have to drop the lance, draw my sword, rush it, take 2 opportunity attacks before I can even try and hit it.
Right, I think they can only attack Dinosaur Jesus, right? Because it's like forced movement, I guess.
Well, he's gonna hop off this mount since this mount can't get closer.
Dinosaur
Oh.
Jesus can't move any closer.
Oh, okay, damn. All right, yeah, you
So,
bring your
I can-
sword out.
I can do all of that, or I can try and kill both these zombies this round.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to
They
you.
aren't bloodied. It's advantage.
Oh, my bad. This one has 1 HP. The one to
Oh.
the north has 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think instead, Roderick is going to say a prayer and say, Lathander, guide my hand, activating Divine Favor, which I accidentally posted twice.
Ooh, nice.
Which
All right,
gives me
give me
extra-
a D100.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We're just doing the D100 table. It's much less
96.
world-ending. Okay. Oh, okay. What's your favorite color, Roderick?
Gold and yellow.
All right.
I got a theme, guys. I'm going with it.
You are scared
Oh.
of gold and yellow.
Oh,
Is that
wow.
right with the condition?
He can't even pee without scaring himself.
I guess it is. You cannot move closer to your armor. Yeah, I don't know how this works, but whatever.
I'm
All right,
afraid.
yeah.
We got it. Okay.
Of your
Oh.
entire body.
He
I'm gonna
probably can
stab
still
the
move,
damage.
though.
Yeah, I'm going to
says-
stab
Yeah.
the damaged one with the lance.
All right.
Oh, look, I
that'll
did
hit.
some extra radiant damage so he doesn't get his save.
Oh, nice. All right, yeah. So it stabs into him. You twist it, taking the head off its shoulders, and it is dead.
And then we'll just go ahead and see if Dinosaur Jesus gets more infected. He does get more infected. Then I'm going to stab the other one with my lance.
Oh, he's fine on his. Yeah, that'll hit. Dinosaur Jesus is fine and for a day. It takes a while for the pox to grab hold. That'll hit for 20. This one is bloodied and looks very heavily injured.
I'm going to stab him again.
All right, yeah. That'll put him down. No save. He is dead.
Okay, and because Dinosaur Jesus is already
I have
sick
to
and
ask,
everything.
is your lance like gold embroidered or gold embezzled?
No, actually, he bought this one in Port Nyanzaro.
So it's like a bone lance, yeah.
Yeah, but it is glowing with holy light right now.
Oh
Which is
god,
kind
you're
of
just
giving off-
gold.
Yeah,
you
it
just
is kind of gold.
screaming,
I'm
just
just kind
screaming the whole time.
holding away, stabbing with it. Yeah. Well, as I stab, it gets further away, right?
Yeah. The guards let out cheers as your war cry reaches them. They are unaware that you are terrified.
And because Dinosaur Jesus is afraid of the beholder, he can't move towards it. So that's going to be the end of the turn. He's going to try and make his wisdom save.
Yes. DC 15. Oh, yep. All right. Dinosaur Jesus no longer afraid.
Okay.
He's done this all the time. It's part of the job for Dinosaur Jesus. All right. This Chultan zombie is dead. Dreamer of the impossible.
Alright, bonus action, disengage. Six. And we're going to... We're gonna take a shot at this guy here.
The bloodied one?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Oh, yeah. Did you hide first? Oh, no, you had to take a
No, my
disengage.
bonus action was disengaging, so I didn't get smacked. a
Yeah,
bunch.
that'll still hit. It's got to make a DC 18 save. It does not, and you put it down. It explodes, but nobody's around to care, so it lays dead on the ground. Its buddy lets out a sorrowful moan. Is that your turn?
He was our best
Yeah,
climber.
turn.
He was the best climber. He lays there on the ground, his climbing boots and gauntlets gone to waste. Simone, you're up.
Alright, seeing that they're not focusing the zombie beholder, I wanna... Alright, so I measured it up before. I don't know why this works, but I measured it. It seemed fine. I'm gonna run up a tree. I'm gonna jump in the air. In the middle of the air, I'm gonna unleash a lightning bolt all the way from over here. And
Nice.
just barely clip it with the very tip of the lightning bolt and not be in the magic zone.
All right. Yeah, so...
With the moon
lightning
behind me.
bolt.
Lightning bolt. So level 3. And it should have disadvantage because these are strange. So Select kind of wraps up around it and it kind of forms like a perfect circle with it straight in the middle like a target for her.
Oh, it's because diagonals aren't calculated. Whatever. We don't care about the Pythagorean theorem. Yeah. So
Well,
you
it
clip
says it's 100 feet long, so I measured it 100 feet from that edge of it. Right?
Yeah, I like
by
that,
going
yeah.
here. I'm sorry, I meant to move first over this way. Excuse me.
No worries. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Pythagorean. All right. Disadvantage on its save. Let's see. It doesn't have a very good save to begin with. Oh my god, that's with a -1. Holy crap! What did they feed these zombies? Okay. Somehow it makes it save. It'll take 13 lightning damage. Lancing across the beholder zombie's body. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't have anything else to do. I'm over here. I'm done.
Alright, no worries. This red guard will take his stab with advantage against this one. Oh my god. Okay, with flank you'll get it though. So it'll be 4, and the other one stabs him with flank for 3. Alright. They're just working on this guy. Alright. Laddie, you're up.
Yeah, so I can... I thought the cone was bigger, but I guess it's not as big as I thought. I think if I move right here, I can move my hex to it.
To the zombie?
To the beholder.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yep. Because fuck Pythagorean theorem. And, yeah, so I'll move my hex to
Pythagoras
it,
is just spitting in his grave.
targeting its strength, and
Nice
then
round
I'll shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. It's restrained,
Alright.
right? So I have
Yep.
advantage.
Yep.
Yes. Of course.
Ooh, Alright, what do we got here?
Oh wait, that 2 Thunder should be 3. It's not that much.
Double damage, so give me another D10.
And a D6 for Hex.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just double everything. Alright, so we got, what is this, 21, 23, 29, 33, 34, 44?
Yeah, sounds good. It's actually 45. The Thunder should be 3 now. I gotta change that.
Gotcha, alright, 45 damage. It's a good thing I didn't mess with this thing's health, as it slams into it, a massive hit, takes out half of its, well, a quarter of its body. It is not quite bloodied yet, though.
Yep, and then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to, you know, move away from it.
Don't you have a
Alright.
second attack?
Oh wait, I know, I have a second Eldritch Blast. I'm sorry, it was so much damage.
Alright, and then a measly 8. Oh, never mind. 14, of course. Now it is bloodied as the second attack slams into it, deteriorating some of its body.
Yeah, and
This
after
creature-
that, I'm gonna look at Simone and say, "Protect me."
Creature's been hit like 3 times and it's bloodied. Alright, so let's see. This one is alive. Let's see. Does it want Cordan or Impossible? Ooh, Impossible, of course. It charges up.
But Cordad's closer.
Cordad's preoccupied, I guess. I don't know. It runs up, tries to slam you, Dreamer. And it does.
It does.
8 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
This one's dead. This one's dead. Cordan, you're up. You're squaring off with another 1 HP zombie.
They're the worst. Yeah, well, lightning doesn't seem to do it by itself, so I'm gonna have to take a swing at it.
Alright, go for it.
Let's see. Hello. Oh, there it goes.
Alright, I'll make a DC 19. Oh my
That's the
god.
real.
That's
Branios.
Alright.
I think my axe is defective.
There he is. These things are such a big nuisance. Alright, 9 plus 5, 14. Alright, the second
Of course, I
attack
got that one.
puts it down.
I don't know why it takes 2.
Here, we
And
gotta
it
chop
takes-
in.
Grief. And I can't
Yeah,
move
take
towards
that.
that thing. Oh, wait. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna work my way around this way. Impossible. Focus on that thing. I'll get that in a minute, and I'm gonna do my save for.
Alright, DC 15.
Good luck.
You can do it.
Carry the 0. Yeah.
Alright, comes
not
up to
going
the zombie. His actions recharge. He knows he's got no hope in hell of escaping from this bind, so he's going to. Let's see, we've got a lot of targets here. Salak and. Maybe Roderick, I guess, because he's glowing with divine energy. Alright, so Salak and Roderick, here's some eye rays. Alright, so Salak coming your way is a. Ooh. Okay, I'll roll for it. Okay, yeah, that's how it goes. Slack, paralyzing ray coming your way. DC 15, con save.
I mean, it's standard reason that if he gets paralyzed, he would squeeze tighter.
Maybe.
He is paralyzed. I don't think that breaks the grapple, though.
It says the paralyzed creature is incapacitated.
Okay.
Can't move or speak. Let's see.
There you go, lightning bolts.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't break it.
I mean, you could say I'm totally fine. I mean,
It kind of
I
makes
guess
sense.
I
If you're
guess-
wrapped around somebody, it'll just stay put.
paralyze your muscles contract. The snake is just a giant muscle. I don't.
Yeah, so I'd say it's probably still wrapped up.
Maybe it's
so-
just grappled and not restrained.
Oh, yeah, that'd probably be good. Yeah. All right, it's grappled but not restrained, so it cannot move. It's still kind of held into place, but it's able to kind of still
Yeah.
dodge a little bit, I guess. All right, it swivels around an eye ray, and it is a disintegration ray going towards Roderick.
Holy shit.
70 damage.
Hopefully not. 50
That's
damage with
Gonna be
advantage.
enough.
With advantage.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a dead character. Jeez.
Oh no! Why did I do this? This is a.
These dice rolls have been turned on us today.
Oh my lord.
Oh no!
Well, that was short-lived.
At least you're not afraid of yellow anymore.
I didn't even buff this thing's damage. I swear. It's a 10d8 force damage that just kills.
Yeah, just kill.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
That's a beholder.
Oh no! Why did I do this? Oh, it wasn't meant to be. Crazy.
Well, if Roderick goes down, Dinosaur Jesus disappears.
Oh no! God damn it!
Man, Will, that's twice now. Last two
No.
sessions I've been in.
Hey.
Oh god damn
I
it!
needed
And
one
dying
more
to a
level of
beholder.
beholder
He's
is
been
one of the
rolling
coolest
for
ways
all
to
the-
die in D&D.
Yeah. This is so
Yeah,
it says.
it happens. I mean, I'm not
Oh,
upset.
my
I'm
Rolled
just,
randomly for each
surprised.
effect. Each target he rolled randomly, like.
I know.
I know. I feel so awful. Fuck.
And Roderick just completely disintegrated. There's nothing left. All of his gear, everything he was carrying is gone.
Ah.
I mean, I think they changed disintegration to read like all your magical gear drops on the ground or whatever.
He didn't have any magical gear other than
Yep,
the...
then everything's gone.
Yeah.
God. It's only a
Yeah.
CR5. Who did this fucking this creature,
Well,
man?
there's no way that's a CR5.
It is
I
this.
mean-
All I did was buff its HP, and it
Well, I
saves
mean-
it typically.
The thing is, no one's been focusing it, like, so it's just been able to like blast beams over and over again. It's gonna
It's just
kill
a matter of
something.
time until, yeah.
Yeah, that's just how beholders are. I had a paladin that had like a +12 to his dex save die to a beholder get disintegrated. Like,
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, I'm not upset. It's just like
I'm upset. This is
I was-
fucking bullshit. This
I
wasn't meant
was
to be
trying
a
to
fucking.
catch it.
and
This
they
wasn't
got
meant to be a character killer, man. No, this was just like, there's a bunch of zombies around it, undead zombies. Beholder.
Yeah,
It's
but
only
all
meant
the-
to
all
be
the
like
monsters have- yeah, all the monsters have been rolling really well, and all the players have not been doing so great.
No, this.
And
Okay,
if
well,
you really
okay.
feel really bad, you can just have it not disintegrate. The character survives. He's at
Ooh.
0. I have to make
you
death
are
saves.
you are being hit by divine. You are covered in divine energy. Oh, well, he's got to roll. Actually, he's got to roll in the freaking wild surge table after the
True.
first one.
True.
Okay, D100. Let's see what we can do here. 36. So that would be. Oh, okay, caster grows antlers, sheds them in 24 hours. Okay, so not that. 69. Okay, this got to be something good. Let's see.
Giggity.
Okay, does this actually... Okay, actually, this might be good. Holy crap.
The beam turns back on him.
Everyone in 30 feet is invisible for 1 minute. Are you within 30? Oh my god. Okay, you're in 30 feet.
Well, if he was invisible, then the eye couldn't target him. Oh wait, this is happening
Yeah.
after the
He would go
disintegration.
But this
invisible
happens.
after the
This happens
eye.
at the eye ray. Yeah, it's coterminous.
This is fucking garbage. God damn it.
Indeed, man. Characters die, dude. It's
okay.
what makes
Yeah,
the world
but this
feel-
is
it's what
but
makes
this
the
is
world
his
feel
second
alive and
character.
scary. It's fine for characters to die.
It's
No,
his
but
second
no-
character on his first expedition. Ah.
Yo, I
Nobody
had a
died in
buddy.
the first
That's
West Marches game.
hilarious.
Like,
I had
Oh.
a buddy. He me and him. We joined a campaign together. We wrote this super crazy backstory, you know.
yeah.
And he literally died in the very first fight at level 1. Like, I mean, it just happens, man.
Fuck.
It's what makes the world feel dangerous, you know.
I mean, you're running with a really brutal rule set. So
Yeah, like you
I'm
gotta
not
be alright
super
with killing
surprised.
characters,
Like,
man.
oh, he's throwing an undead beholder at us. Somebody's probably gonna die.
But
Well, it wasn't supposed to be the person that just made a new character. Damn it! It was supposed to be the.
Great, Ray. I mean, what else is
It
gonna
was supposed
happen?
to be the red shirts, man. Look at him over there. God damn it! No, fuck.
No, I don't want them to die. Leave them alone.
wow. Well, here's the thing. Like, no one died in that first West Marches campaign, and it was supposed to be brutal. This one, feels like an actual West Marches campaign.
It's so okay.
It's what it is, and I think if if we're all willing to accept the outcome, then it's what it is, and we move on.
Yeah, we're the you don't be upset with yourself. We're the ones that saw the zombie beholder, and we were like, let's go cleanse it.
Dude, I was
Like,
trying
go
to get
purge
to
it.
it too. Like, if I'd have hit, I'd have been able to smite all 3 hits. It'd probably be dead. But I wasn't able to actually finish the job, so...
Oh my god.
Well, it's also
okay.
you decided to attack the baby zombies instead of jumping off your horse to
Yeah,
go get it.
that is true.
Yeah.
I did make that choice. I would have only gotten 1 hit in if I'd have jumped off.
Well, you got
And to say that we're been dicking around with the little zombies like everybody else is a bit unfair because they should be dead by now. They've been doing really well. Their
They've been surviving like crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm
Up to you,
sorry.
Will. Is he dead?
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely dead, but okay, give me a D100 and below a 50, his body's, or above, you can do high or low for a D100, whether or not his...
Oh, don't make me choose.
Okay, we'll
Look at
say
that save.
higher is better, I
That
guess.
save 11 or higher, or 10 or higher is good.
Yeah, give it a death save and 11 or higher, and the body stays put.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, okay. At least your body's still around. Undra looks over to you, and they say, does anybody have a 300 gold diamond? Oh. Undril does have gentle repose.
There you go.
Oh,
Good. Okay.
Good enough.
Oh, okay.
that SRD just does like disappear, unsummoned, completely gone.
Okay. And you are dead, but your paladin aura, you're able to stave off the horrible magic, and you turn invisible, dead, for 1 minute. Yeah, actually, anybody else looking on, it looks like it worked. The beholder zombie nods to itself in satisfaction. Yes, the lack, impossible, and the zombie all turn invisible as well.
Okay, yeah, that's
He disintegrated everybody.
Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. Alright, card number blue. Let's see. They're gonna move. Yeah, they're gonna try. They have advantage on this guy, I guess. Oh no, that already got used. But they have +2 from flank. They're gonna try and put this one down. Alright, 2 solid hits. It needs to make a DC 13 or DC 12. It does. is 1 HP. Alright. Peaches, you watch as Roderick, Slack, Dreamer, and the Chultan zombie all disappear and going invisible.
And does the beholder turn invisible too?
Everyone in 30 feet. Yeah, I guess. Oh,
great.
god, I guess it does.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, is it 0 to 30 feet?
Is everyone in 30 feet?
Within 30 feet, yeah.
He would be considered in everyone.
I know it's affecting
Oh, no,
everybody else. Yeah,
We'll just run
he's
over
still...
here and help the zombie again, or not help the zombie. Tie the zombie shoelaces together, whatever.
The zombies don't need help.
All right, I'm gonna say the beholder is not. All right, Chultan zombie. This one is dead, I believe. No, it's still up. It's gonna attack with a slam. Of course, it's gonna hit with a +4 every time. It's gonna hit. Who's it gonna hit? This guy. All right, so there's 3 of his actual HP. All right, Silver Tusk is going to. All right, just gonna risk it and just try and throw a Sacred Flame on this guy.
That's what you never do in the Wild Magic Zone, is risk it.
15. All right. Oh my god. Okay, we're gaining 5 HP every round for 1 minute. Interesting. All right, that one will fail its save, and it'll take. It'll take 10 damage, dying. All right, so Sacred Flame comes down from the canopy, drenching this one in fire. It lets out a shriek as it dissolves into dust. This one is dead. This one is also dead. This one is dead as well. All right, Salak, you're up. You're invisible,
Paralyzed.
restraining a beholder.
Just make a
and
save.
paralyzed,
man.
yeah.
Just make a save.
Yep.
Okay, it's a
DC
conning.
15 con.
Alright, let's check it out. No.
All right, you remain paralyzed.
No worries.
This zombie, the last one. Oh, it's the last one left. It's not invisible. It's gonna try and attack Undril. Will hit for 8. Roderick is dead. Dreamer, you're up.
Camo mode active.
Yeah. I mean, I guess since I'm invisible, I can move without taking opportunity attack because it can't see.
yeah,
right?
for sure. Yeah. You don't even know it's there. I don't know. Well, you could probably smell it, honestly.
Well, yeah. I get. So I guess I'll move over here. And yeah, I mean, I won't know it, but I guess I'm technically no. That if Selleck is paralyzed, that doesn't give me. That's not flanking, right? Because it's not.
Yeah, but you have advantage because you're invisible.
Okay. All right. Doesn't matter. All right, so we'll just stab at it with the rapier.
Yeah, that'll hit for 16. Stab into the creature, it shrieks out. It'll take a legendary action, but it cannot see you. I don't think it can see anybody, actually.
So
Oh my
me
God.
stabbing it doesn't break my invisibility?
It doesn't say it does.
Oh,
Just,
No, it does. Yeah, it's right here until they attack.
Oh,
Or
never
Until
mind.
attack/cast.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah.
in
so
that
you
case, I will bonus action hide then.
yeah, make it good.
I'll hide in the
Make it-
shrubbery there.
Beat an 11, please. You're the only one close enough for it to shoot. Okay, all right.
All right, I'm
You
now hidden.
disappear in the shrubbery. At the end of your turn, it'll take a legendary action. I don't think it actually can see anybody, though. It can't move because it's
Cordad.
grappled. Oh, I can see Cordad. Oh my god. Okay, Cordad, here you go. Let's just start killing every character. Okay, it's not a disintegration. All right, first ray is a fear ray. Yeah, it's not going to matter. You're already frightened. Next one is an enervation ray. You can DC 15 con save or take 30 necrotic damage. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, that's like the fourth one I've rolled in a row.
Yeah, this ray, it slams into you, blasting necrotic energy across your chest. Though you are still up and not disintegrated. Simone, you're up.
Oh man. There's one zombie over here still. How far is it from me? Well, I can't move, so that's kind of good.
Yeah, true.
I could firebolt it, but I want to do something more epic than that. I guess I don't have to concentrate on haste anymore. Take that off. Snap to
Ooh,
center.
something of note, the creature is now vulnerable to piercing, as well as everybody else within 30 feet.
50. That's 60. Oh, I could just do it. That would be a disadvantage. What do you guys think? Should I Shadow Blade, jump through the air, and then throw my Shadow Blade at it at disadvantage? Or just Firebolt
Just do
from here?
piercing?
Just psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it could be good.
It's definitely bloodied now, right?
It is, for sure. I think I have it marked on there. Oh, it's because of the name.
Okay. Oh, look at Massive Missile, too. Yeah, why don't we just do a 120 feet? Yeah, let's do a level 2 magic missile from here. So
All right.
Missiles. And just guarantee we get some damage on it. Level 2. There we go. 4 missiles. Bam, 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 bam.
Alright, so we got 14. Alright, as the missiles slam into it, popping over some of the bubbled flesh, letting some disease ooze out, you can tell it is getting pretty damaged.
Okay.
Alright, the red guards are gonna move around this guy and keep doing work.
And we will move a little bit closer, but that's our turn.
Alright, the red guards bloody this zombie and are working on him. Laddie, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna... Am I on the order? Move up. Is it still restrained?
It is
just
not.
grappled.
It is grappled.
Okay. Alright, here is normal Eldritch Blast. 15
That'll
hit.
hit. For 12, 18. Alright. 24 is going to hit. For 10. Alright. The creature being buffeted by magic missiles and Eldritch Blast, the force damage rippling across its body. It is still going, but just barely. And at the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action to shoot at I can't do Select, can't do Dreamer. Okay, it's going to do Cordan, I guess, because that's the only one in view.
What's the range on it?
60 feet.
We got Peaches.
Okay, one for Peaches and one for Cordan, then.
You're just like, what the fuck did I do? What are you doing this, Master?
Oh man, it looks like an enervation ray is coming towards Peaches.
Oh no.
DC 15 God save.
I had to reload, everything's really slow. But
Okay, I think,
there we
I
go.
think Peaches is dead.
I don't have
It's
that.
a save for half.
Yeah, it's half. Yeah, she's dead. Alright.
Alright. Paralyzing ray towards Cordan. DC 15, con. Alright, Cordan, you are not paralyzed. Oh, whoops, I skipped the zombie. I think he might be dead, though. Oh no, this zombie's invisible. Oh my god. He's looking around. Who is he attacking, he wonders? He's gonna go for Cordan, I guess.
Cordan.
Sneak up at advantage.
Oh, got it. Here comes an attack at advantage, Cordan. Oh, it's gonna miss. You feel something trying to grasp at your beard.
And then it becomes visible.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, you see it blink into existence in front of you. Cordan, you're up. No, you're within 60 feet of this beholder, you know. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I can't get any closer to it. I'm still
Oh,
of it.
you could always.
That's the only reason no one's targeting it, because it's too frightened to do anything with it.
You throw a javelin, or do you have like a hand axe? You're already at disadvantage to attack it anyway.
Hand axes and a javelin, and I got this zombie up here. But well, if I do that, that's an opportunity attack for the zombie as well.
If you back
if you're
away.
just standing there throwing something, no.
Oh, I mean, if you're backing
attacks,
away.
so it'd be disadvantaged, but he's feared. He's out of range. He's triple disadvantage, but you only get one, so you can't get any more disadvantage than you already are.
You could also back up, you know.
No, but he's like, while you're frightened, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls and ability checks while you can see it.
Yeah, you could throw it and then you could back up, you know. Maybe taking a Chultan zombie slap might be better than the legendary act.
No, no. If I take a ranged attack while the zombie's right next to me, does that give them an opportunity attack?
No, only movement.
Oh, okay. Well then, so okay, so I have to switch weapons. Is that an action there?
You can drop your axe and pull the javelin as a free action.
See, there's a lot wrong with that statement.
Oh wait, is it a two-handed axe?
No, but it can be.
Oh well, I mean, you can if it's like a thing you can hold with one hand, you can put it in one hand, then throw the javelin with the other hand.
Okay.
As long as you're not using a sword and shield or something, or an axe and shield.
I have an axe and shield. This is why you have a hard time hitting me.
Oh shit. Okay, well then yeah, you'd have to drop the axe and then throw the javelin to draw it out.
Well,
Yeah, but I mean, you can item interact with the axe when it comes around time to attack. You need a melee, so it's fine.
Yeah, because you have the javelins across your back, so I guess it's not an item interact to equip one, because you can throw two javelins at once, right? So that would be.
Well, you just have to drop the axe, item interaction, pull out the javelin, chuck it, pick up your axe next turn.
Yeah.
All right,
It's all good, brother.
Oh. Okay.
Oh dear lord, what have we done?
I'm sorry.
Go for it, we said. You have disadvantage regardless, we said.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. You don't add your proficiency bonus to your attacks for 1d4 rounds. Could have been a lot worse. Alright, so now, before your turn comes to an end, you are within 45 feet of a beholder zombie that has one legendary action in the tank, and its turn coming up. Just throwing that out there.
And no more get down, Mr. President familiars.
So, picking up my axe and I'm running.
Alright, alright, you grab your axe, and you're gonna take an opportunity attack from a zombie.
Apparently.
Oh.
Alright, it'll slap you for 2 damage on the butt as you move away. But as you leave the, I mean, you're still within. No, you sure you don't want to move like?
Hang on, I'm still measuring here. Right here, because I can move 40.
Yeah, I'd say you might want to move one more down. Okay. Alright, the zombie's last legendary action as your turn comes to an end. It looks around. It cannot see anybody. It'll try and break free, I guess. Actually, you know what? It's going to try and bite Selak.
I'm going to throw my wisdom save for the fear, see if that goes away yet.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're good on the wisdom.
So it'd be disadvantage because can't see him.
That's for the fear.
Oh no! I'm talking about my bite right now.
Yeah, it'd be disadvantage. So the
Well, 6 wouldn't hit.
yeah,
Even though it's like wrapped around him.
I guess it's wrapped in a place where it can't get its mouth around you. All right, the beholder zombie's turn comes up. Its actions refresh. I can't see anybody, I believe, so it's going to try and break free, I guess. Beat a 9, because that's disadvantage. So yeah, just beat a 9 with a opposed athletics or acrobatics.
Sorry, I did close it. There we go. Strength. He's got pretty good strength.
All right, yeah, you keep him restrained, or keep him grappled at least, and he is not able to. Oh wait, as a paralyzed creature, do you automatically lose contested checks?
Oh, probably. Let me double check. I can't imagine why you wouldn't. I don't know for sure though. Paralyzed. Come on. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Can't move or
Okay.
speak. Attack. Oh, attacks at advantage. So it would be a straight roll. So that would hit him actually. Oh wait. Yeah, it would be a straight roll. So the 16 does hit for 12. I don't think that
Okay.
breaks the invisibility though.
It does not. Does the contested check break the invisibility though?
Yeah.
All right,
It's not an
well,
attack. It says until it attacks or
yeah,
he's
it's
cast
not
a
an
spell.
not an attack or a reaction to just maintain a thing. It's a contested check, which doesn't count as an attack, I guess.
No.
So the beholder zombie is not able to break free. Breeze, you're up. There's one zombie left. That's 2 zombies left actually, but there's a beholder zombie.
Is there anyone like injured or on the ground?
Well, not injured per se. No, I'd say no.
Alright, then he's just gonna ready a dash to get close to someone if they get knocked down.
All right, blue team, moving in on this guy. All right, it's gonna make a DC 11. Stays up. This one's dead. Silver Tusk. Call down a Sacred Flame. Fail. Alright, so this zombie is put down. Permanently. Alright, Salak, you are still paralyzed. Give me a DC 15 con. Alright, no longer paralyzed.
Alright, he's gonna be really angry. He's gonna really want to attack, but someone's gonna tell him, don't attack, you ready to break the invisibility. So just maintain the grapple.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll just stay invisible, hold it here.
Alright, this guy's dead. Dreamer, you're up. You're hidden,
Yeah.
hiding below a beholder zombie.
Yep. And I'm gonna pop out again, and because of I'm gonna pop out again, and we're gonna stab at it with advantage. That's
Yes,
terrible
it's gonna
for me.
hit for 13. The creature
Move
looks
anywhere.
very, very close to death, like sub 10 HP, as you stab into it with your rapier, twisting and pulling it free.
And then I'm going to bonus action hide stealth.
All
I'm
right.
gonna get my feline agility back because I didn't move anywhere this turn.
All right, nice, nice. Okay, I don't think there's anybody close enough for the beholder to see. Shoot at the zombie. Still can't see the snake. All right, yeah. Simone, you're up.
Why did I get close? Oh my god, we don't really have ranged attacks that aren't magic.
Hey, well, what's a D100 table? You might just be scared of a color or something. I don't know. Ooh, yeah, just don't get an 86.
60. Okay, well I can move 1 space forward and...
Alright, if you're gonna
Wait,
attack, you gotta do 7 damage. If you gotta get within 60 feet.
Yeah, I guess it should be fine. Oh god. Wild magic. I could just back up again. Yeah, I'll just back up again. I'm not too proud. Ran all the way
Alright.
over there to do something. Yeah, and I guess we will firebolt it.
Alright, go for it. You shoot out with a firebolt. It makes impact for 6 damage. The creature's flesh is burning and destroyed, but it is still up with 1 HP.
Aladdin, now!
The red shirts let out a rallying cry as they charge.
Throw their
Let's
spears at
see.
disadvantage. Or not, they can probably do it regularly.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, they're gonna get to right there, and then they're gonna chuck their spears. This guy will go one more. At disadvantage with a +4. Oh my god, okay. The first one misses barely, but the second one does hit. It's got to make a DC 8 con save. Okay, it does pass. It stays up at 1 HP. At the end of these guards' turn, though,
Oh man.
they're within 60 feet. Oh, okay. That's a disintegration ray and a paralyzing ray. Alright. We'll do the paralyzing ray first. Alright, so this guard, it's going to try and jump out of the way of the paralyze. It does not. He is paralyzed. Alright, now if there's ever a time for you to roll well, Mr. Guard.
Which one is this, Steve or George or Tim?
This is George,
No.
leader of the red team. He's charging, his spear leaves his hand, the eye shoots out towards him, the disintegration ray, 51 force. The guard, he tries to duck for cover with a +1 to dex. Oh my god! He tuck and rolls under it, landing in some shrubbery. All his memories of all the card games that he's played over his years come flooding in.
Gotta finish the game. Can't die here.
I'm pretty sure this is the guy that got knocked out and brought. Yeah, he's got 10 HP, so this is the guy that got knocked out and brought up by a health potion. Alright, he's still going. Aladi, you're up. This creature's got 1 HP.
Yeah. Let me see the range on this real quick.
Summon black hole.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Yeah, come on, why don't you just step into the magic? What's the worst that could happen?
I'm not stepping into
Oh,
magic. I'm just
damn
out of range.
Alright. Give him
we
a
should-
dex
We
save.
should have fired 2 lightning bolts at the same
Range
time.
is a 100-foot line, self to. I thought the range on the beholder was 120 feet.
Yeah, I know. That's why it was weird. I mean, staggering.
Oh, yeah,
It's
what
been a
the heck?
It's been a 90-foot red aura. I've
Oh,
been standing outside of it. I was told I was comfortable here.
yeah. Yeah, I forgot about it. It's because the beholder
Oh.
does respect Pythagorean. Oh well, yeah. We're not going to change. We're not going to retro it. Yeah, the lightning bolt hits it. It's going to make a. It fails the dex save, so it takes 8d6. So it's going to make a DC 5 plus whatever you roll for the damage.
Oh, it didn't. Let's see now. So 8d6.
Yep. We
21.
get 26. Cannot, even with a nat 20. It fails. So as your lightning bolt lances across, each eye stalk goes taut, kind of writhing as the electricity courses through it, before finally the flesh boils and the creature explodes into a shower of gore. Let's see. Slack and Dreamer give me DC 13 con saves. I guess it doesn't really matter to Slack because you can just turn them back into a stat.
Damn it!
Okay. Okay, give me a D4, Dreamer. With advantage, I believe.
Wait, you ate the berry, didn't you? We talked about the first.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
yeah.
wasn't that like 2 days ago?
No, I think it was yesterday.
Last
Okay,
24
well,
hours.
All right.
All right.
I did eat a berry, so
You-
then I passed with 17.
All right, as this creature showers down, landing next to you in a massive heap of diseased body parts, you stave off the infection and are not harmed. All right, there's one Chult zombie left. The snake. Yeah, I'd say you guys can mop him up, and we can. Yeah,
Damn.
you can restrict him.
We need
Oh
to
my
chill
God.
with Roderick and hurry.
Oh, no, it's
yeah,
an
that's
advantage because I'm
true.
invisible. There you go.
Okay, he's restrained. You can crush this one to death.
Yeah.
Within the next 6 rounds, Undriel can get over in gentle repose Roderick, and we can end combat if everybody is agreeable. Oh shit! Actually, okay, he's invisible. Somebody's got to give him freaking.
Oh, he's
Somebody's
invisible.
got to find him.
It's invisible for a minute, yeah.
Oh, for a minute.
Oh,
So, be in range of the revivify. All right. I mean, you guys can probably find him.
Wait. He's invisible, but we'd be able to see him pressing into the dirt and mud. We'd see he's wearing heavy stuff.
He is
We'd
wearing
see the
plate
body.
armor.
Yeah,
True.
we'd see him
Can
pressing
his
into the
stuff
ground.
get disintegrated?
Yeah.
He's
leave the body.
He passed his con save, so or his death save, so he's got the spirits of the gods and his being a fresh character protecting him on his
He's
first
the
mission.
chosen one, guys.
Oh
Plot
god.
armor,
I should
the
lose
best kind of
something.
armor.
If he's not gonna get disintegrated immediately. That's just.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'd say after within 6 rounds, you guys can find him. You'll uncover his body. He's pretty badly mangled and not looking too great. Undriel will slap some copper coins over his eyes and cast gentle repose on him, and he will be a corpse that is not decaying, which is good. All right, combat comes to an end. All right, Undriel will just gonna come over and just gonna be like, "Oh, this was truly a terrifying creature that I did not realize what we were getting ourselves into when we went hunting for this thing."
At least it's gone forever now.
Pride comes
And,
before getting disintegrated. That's the
Definitely
saying.
qualifies as a greater undead, which you can harvest the head from and make a lot of money.
It's just a head.
All head and it exploded.
Well, you can get some identifying thing that signifies that you killed a beholder zombie.
Is there anything?
Are there some load eye stalks?
Is there anything good you could get from this streamer?
Let's see.
Or Simone, would you know if they have anything that are used for crafting?
I'm proficient in nature,
Disgusting.
but I
Kicks
don't
off
have
the boot.
Arcana.
Yeah, it is a. Yeah, it's going to be an Arcana because it's undead.
Oh, I do have that. Is
All right.
Silver
Yeah, it'll
Tusk
be
have
the
guidance?
Silver Tusk. You would think she would have guidance, right? Let's see. No.
Okay. I'll just
She'll hit you with a thaumaturgy. She'll
Okay.
make a
Well,
trap here in the ground around you as you harvest.
Okay. Let's do it. Is anyone else trained in Arcana?
I know Oswald is.
Oh.
Let's see. I think.
And he has guidance.
Okay, yeah, you can go grab Oswald out of the boat. He'll come over and give you advantage and guidance here.
Alright. Let's do it. Get something good. Hey!
Very nice.
29.
All right. You would know that the same things that can typically be harvested from a beholder can be harvested from this one, though the main eye is destroyed because it's so, it's undead, so it's not really a functioning thing.
Yeah.
It'll just be harder DCs. So, for example, DC will just go up by 5. But I'll put this in chat. All right, so you can so the undead nature of the beast will raise the DC of harvesting each one of those things by 5. But let's see. All right, so for the harvesting, you can have, if you'd like, flask of wine. They have a plus, because they got a dex, and they've got the harvesting kit, so they can have their proficiency. So they got a +5 to their harvesting.
If it's dex based, because my sleight of hand is +7.
Yeah, you've got a harvesting tools kit.
I don't. I was thinking more in terms of like assisting, like they know the anatomy and then they could guide me or something. I don't know. And I am proficient in nature, so.
Yeah, for this one, it'd be Arcana because it's undead.
All right, nope. And then count me out.
So it's either proficiency in Arcana can make a dex check, or it's proficiency with the harvesting tools kit can make a dex with proficiency.
Wait, a dex-based Arcana?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Simone, you sound perfect for that.
Well, yeah, that's funny. It's strange how that ends up working out.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen a check where it's like dex keying off something that's not dex. So it's dex-based Arcana. So it's you roll your dex bonus plus your proficiency bonus if you're proficient in Arcana.
Right. Okay, but at the end of the day, that would only be a +5, +6. So it's the same as anyone else, really.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'll help him out if that's he can do it, and
right.
I'll point out because I don't want to touch it. It's gross.
Be a d20 +5. Okay, with advantage.
Oh.
Okay.
There you go.
How many?
And then we'll. It's a process, so cackle caps cannot guidance for this. All right. So with a +5, so you're able to get the Beholder's Membrum, which I believe is its.
Oh yeah, we can get the ice socks. Okay.
Yeah, but the Membrum is worth 45 gold, and then you know that the identifying, like the eyebrow ridge, I guess, is what you bring back to get your money, and that would get you 10 times what the going rate of the typical undead is, which I believe is, so it'll give you 300 gold. Yeah. So for the okay, so I'll put that in chat. All right, and then you can go around and cut all the heads off the Chultan zombies. Each one is worth 30 gold, and there are, I believe, 12. Yeah, there's 12 Chultan zombies. That's 12 heads. So that's 12 times 30 gold.
$324.
Yeah. All right, nice.
Wait, no. Oh, 360. What the hell? Brain's not working.
Same. Oh man, okay, yeah. I was like, oh yeah, the Beholder zombie, it's probably good enough to fight on its own with just a couple zombie minions, and then it turns out it's actually pretty strong. All right, so let's see.
That and the wild magic effects on top of it are kind of just like, ooh.
Yeah, the wild magic effects, that's the chilled variety.
Yeah.
It does give you some insight into what an actual Beholder would probably have control of. All right.
Control your soul.
I've killed many beholders. Not a fan. They're very dangerous.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, all the guards, red guards, blue guards will come over and they'll hoist Roderick. They'll say, "Careful, boys. He's a hero." And they'll heft him onto their shoulders and they'll carry him back to the boats.
Do we get to see his
Undra will
face?
say,
Did his helmet get disintegrated?
no, they say no. Leave the man his honor. They keep his helmet. It's got double straps. Undra will say, I believe the stores at the Camp Vengeance should have a 300 gold diamond for Revivify, provided we are able to make it to there with his body. And yeah.
All right. Go back to sleep.
Yeah, it's 5e
stressful
doesn't.
at all. Let's get our long rest, a short rest.
Yeah, I mean, this is only like 40 seconds of physical exertion. Fifth edition says this is no problem at all. You just flop back into that sleeping bag. 2 hours later, you're good to go.
It's so silly.
All right, yeah. So dawn comes, and you break camp. Okay, all right.
And how many hit dice do we regain every day? Was it half our hit dice or 3 hit dice?
Your proficiency bonus. So level 4 would be 2.
Okay.
And then you can spend as many as you'd like on a short rest.
Round up. Okay. So I can get a 3rd level back.
Alright, so I'll just go back to full health and then...
Yeah, those of you that are level 5 get 3 hit dice back. All right. Okay, that was something.
All right, let's move 3 more squares.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. There's nothing else that happens that night. River Mist plops out of 24. You're able to advance another 20 miles.
30 miles?
All right.
Was it a 30?
20 if you're on the canoes.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because the silver guys are able to go quicker, but the basic guards are not. Let's see. All right. Oh man, that kind of threw my whole planning off because I thought that'd be okay. I need to stop.
I gotta head out soon.
Okay. Let's just see if we can make it to Camp Vengeance then.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, 19.
Vengeance or Camp Righteous?
Camp Righteous, you guys. Undra will explain that it's pretty much destroyed and kind of been razed and left to the jungle. You can go there if you'd like. You can go there if you'd like, though they haven't sent any reconnaissance and it's kind of been abandoned, so they're not really sure what's there, what's up with it. All right, let me roll for the night watch. All right. So in this entire area, this kind of strip of land between the two rivers, besides that, pretty much one encounter, and then a few birds like congamatos, pterodons, some large eagles with kind of brown crests on their wings. They fly along above. Besides from those few creatures, you don't really perceive any land-based creatures running around. You can probably surmise it has something to do with the large predator roaming around this area. All right.
And did Aladdin give her speech over breakfast?
Laddie's always giving speeches. She's always talking, always giving speeches. Like, she'll try to inspire you multiple times during the day. It only mechanically benefits you once.
All right. Nothing occurs during your night, though I imagine the sleep is somewhat restless. And then, let's see, give River Mist. Oh my god, river mist, what the hell? Well, there's not really any way you can get lost when you're on the river, so...
Maybe he doesn't spot something that we need to avoid on the river? A hippo attack?
Yeah, let me... I always, I'll roll
Canoes
encounters, but...
Canoes get stuck.
Oof.
Yeah,
That's a-
there could be stuff below the surface that snag the canoe. Canoes.
Alright. So before you move past, let's see. Here we go. Alright, so as you're sailing past Camp Righteous, you can see that the camp is situated a little ways off of the river. There's a large stone statue that seems to dominate a hill in the center of the camp. The statue is of... What is this thing? 80-foot tall stone statue that's carved to look like a man with a crocodile on his back. Flask of wine will point out, say, yeah, that's what they call the House of the Crocodile. It's a shrine to one of the gods here in Chult.
Quite suggestive.
Yeah, word is that they set up the camp around it with intentions to investigate the shrine further, but never got too far in before they were attacked and overran. Some say it's probably still rigged and flush with traps.
Simone will kind of look over at Laddie, kind of raise her eyebrows. Maybe on the way back.
Yeah, let's just... Maybe.
Yeah, you can see kind of destroyed houses and tents along the edges of it as well. Doesn't seem to be anybody inhabiting this camp. Yeah, Andro will confirm that nobody's been to that camp in months, I believe. All right. All right. So as you break for camp the next night, let's see. I think we might have to switch the watches a little bit here. All right, Simone and Flask of Wine, give me perception.
Again, it's not my fault. Let's see. I rolled good last time. Let's see. Perception. Yeah. I clicked it. I swear I did there.
Busted it.
Hey, not too bad.
17, okay. Oh, and then Breeze as well, you have a perception.
Damn, I'm in my kitchen. Can you hit it?
Oh yeah, I can do it.
Oh, that was Peaches. Peaches to be with me.
Okay, you got a 3. Alright, so as the night wears on, kind of some light talk goes around, some of the rumors. Let's see. Simone, roll a D100. This isn't for combat, though.
Another zombie beholder shows up.
Alright, the talk between the guards turns to some of gossip, and let's see, they're kind of going back and forth together. It seems the topic of discussion is currently residing around Wormheart Mine, which is a mine previously ran by the dwarves that is situated in the southeastern Mist Cliffs. It is down around this area. And the guards are talking about, as they were getting off the ship to get into Port Nyanzaru, that there was a team of dwarves that had erected a large warship that they kind of fitted out with a whole bunch of ballistas and weapons, and they were speaking of a dragon named Cinder. Let's see. Cinder, a red dragon that has taken up residence in the Wormheart Mine, that they have plans to go and deal with, and that they weren't quite sure how to go about it beyond just brute forcing it. So yeah, you'd know that dragons typically have a lot of treasure and kind of things like that, and that if this is true, what the guards say, that it might be an avenue worth pursuing if you're seeking fame and fortune.
Mad loot.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'm seeking fame and fortune.
Yeah, I'd say with a 3. Oh yeah, yeah. So Simone just hears it, I guess.
Breeze had like a +5. How do you only get a 3?
Oh, okay. You got an 8 then. Yeah, I'd say you probably. Because you guys are probably situated at the campfire. Breeze is kind of keeping watch while the card games are going, I guess. Telling you the odds as it goes on, as the night wears on. Yeah, Breeze can fill you in the next day on the information if you'd like.
Cool.
All right. Then beyond that, the night passes without anything of note. All right. So then let's see. All right. Okay.
There you go.
All right. So as River Mist, you all begin down this path. You are within a day's journey of Camp Vengeance. Everybody give me a round of perception checks. There's a light rain over the jungle.
So can I sub my passive 16 for the 11, or is this more of we saw this while actively searching?
This is more of like
Or
a day's search, I guess.
Okay.
Alright, so we got Cordan, Simone, Breeze. Alright, so Cordan for sure, because I know you probably have an oar and you'd be paddling along, not content to let just the slow current take you. Though, I guess, anybody who's paddling that had a decent perception, you can feel the oars as they hit the water. It's starting to kind of drag a little bit, whereas before the water's pretty clear and clean, and it's pretty smooth going. It's kind of lazily pushing yourselves along with the current. Now it feels as if the water's kind of getting more viscous, and the oars are a little harder to dig into the water and push. It just seems like it's getting a little rougher. If you inspect the oars, you'll see that there's like a coil of vines and things that are just kind of resting on the top of the surface of the water that are making progress hard to go.
Yeah, this water's turning into soup.
Yeah, for the first like quarter mile or so into the thick coated water, it's not too hard. You can keep pushing on, but every 1,000 feet or so after that, it becomes very hard, and to the point where now your canoe is kind of moving more over vines and foliage than it is over water.
quite close now. Maybe we should just pull ashore and walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, you guys are about 15 miles out from the camp.
I am content to move along the land. If the waterway is slower going, let us traverse on foot.
That, and you can't even see in the water if anything's coming at us. So let's get to shore.
Yeah, the guards around you all they nod in kind of agreement. You can see that they're having a very hard time just even getting any sort of momentum going on the river. Looking around, whether now anybody at this point, even with just like a passive of 10 perception, can see this area of the river kind of stretching along it, and then down farther to the south is pretty much as far as you can see, has the same sort of foliage choking it, like clogging the waterways.
Can I cast detect magic?
Yeah, give me a detect magic. All right, within 30 feet of you. All right.
I just want to see if like magic is affecting these plants, or is this natural?
No, yeah, as you bend down to look at the vines, you can make out the slight yellow and, yeah, I'd say a slight yellow aura around the vines that tells you that it's conjuration magic.
Okay, so someone grew these magically, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, something around these parts controlling these plants. Making them grow, clogging up the river.
As soon as you mentioned something controlling the plants,
Dun, dun, dun.
Dude, I'm like freaking out.
River Mist.
Yeah,
is
imagine
looking-
you're. Yeah.
River Mist looks to you, says, "Are you sure these are conjured? These could be the work of the lizardfolk druids that are attacking caravans along the way. You should be very cautious treading further into this territory."
What isn't attacking caravans going by anymore?
Yeah. We're in the middle
It's
of
one of the main
jungle.
professions of those in the jungle, yeah. There's not much employment beyond attacking those going places. Or protecting those going places, which you guys are in the business of.
Anybody want to guess what kind of job we'll find at Camp Vengeance?
Angel says, "Oh, I assure you, the camp, last we heard, a couple of days ago before we left, was doing quite fine. I'm sure they're all right."
Yeah, that was a couple days ago. but keep telling yourself that.
They have. They have to roll on an encounter table every day, and
It's horrible. Yeah, you got Devil Joes, 3 or 4 of them, just walking into camp. Yeah, every once in a while, Barryoth just kind of meanders in. Yeah, all right.
let's go.
Well, if we're going on foot, I guess
Oh yeah.
because of his passive perception, Impossible will volunteer to lead towards Camp Vengeance.
All right. Yeah. I also wanted to. Just imagine the last 10 minutes. If we're landing on like the bank of the river, is it like lead on into the forest, or is it like just like located in the water where these plants were growing? Is it like overgrowing from the forest in a particular direction? Whenever you got a sec.
Queuing up the next beholder zombie.
Yeah. It's a plant zombie beholder.
You guys hear me?
Now we can.
Okay. Yeah, my dog stretched out under my desk and hit the power button on my power strip.
Oh God!
I was like, oh God, is it a power outage? And then no, it's just the dog.
And the dog just looks at you like, what?
Yeah, I know. It's like you don't even know the level of inconvenience you've just caused, dog.
And that's the dog saying that.
Yeah.
I found a warm spot. You're making me move.
All right, let's see.
Did you catch what
okay,
I said,
so you
though, or
guys.
did you lose everything?
I think I lost all of it. So
Okay.
the vines are definitely conjuration magic. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was asking, if the last 10 minutes, so as we're landing on all the canoes, I just want to, like, if I can tell that, like, the vines are, like, overgrowing from the forest into the water, or is it just coming up from the water? Going in, like, a particular direction?
Ooh, yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
Yeah, okay.
Arcana or Investigation.
Same thing. For me, anyway. Oh. Oh well.
What was it?
11.
Oh, okay.
But Dreamer got a 21 investigation.
I'd say you definitely have an advantage because you got the detect magic running,
Okay. Yeah.
and then 21.
Well, it'd be 25 then.
Okay, 21, 25. All right. Yeah, so the vines, as you look around, you can see scanning the edges of the river. They don't seem to come from the actual jungle itself. It appears as if they've been grown up from the floor of the river.
Got it.
And seem like they've been kind of willed to like clog this passage.
Yeah. I love this. This is great.
And then with a 25, you're fairly sure that most of the vines have been around for at least a few days, but then some of the magic looks more recent, as if it's
as if they're mad we skipped out on them the first time.
as if they've kind of doubled their whatever's cast this magic. Yeah. Now would be a good time as you kind of all the canoes are out of the water, you're kind of inspecting it, checking the shoreline. Would be time for another perception check. And then Jeremy, you can just keep that same investigation or perception if you'd like.
Sure.
All right. Oh yeah, everybody can go ahead and make a perception if you'd like. Yeah. Oh my God, Cordan.
Cordan sees everything.
Oh, yeah.
All those ones, now these 20s.
Can't kill a zombie, but
We are very good at seeing stuff.
yeah.
What was that?
Look,
Who's
jungle.
over there?
Which is good because yeah.
Out
So
of the jungle.
yeah, with the 23, 21, you can definitely catch the smell of undeath in the air as it kind of wafts out of the jungle. Coming from the eastern edge. You guys are on the edge of undead territory, and as soon as the smell hits you, it sounds like there's movement coming towards all of you.
Okay, in that case, Impossible's going up a tree.
We got out on the undead side? I thought we got out on the vengeance side.
Oh, okay.
I mean, where's this token
What's
at?
the plan, right?
Well,
Were we going to vengeance?
we had one more grid to
Oh,
go.
I see.
And considering where that bit is, like most of it is on the undead side.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, just...
In this particular instance, it doesn't. The side that you got out on doesn't matter in particularly
Okay, no worries.
because
Sorry.
these aren't don't appear to be roving undead. It sounds like you can hear some coming. You can like hear movement coming through the trees to the northeast and to the southeast, as if they're sounds like a coordinated effort coming towards you.
All right.
Yeah. With the 21, impossible to hear that coming. He'd go up a tree and he'd hide.
All right, all the guards get into a fighting position. Let's see.
27.
Yeah, I'll summon
Very
some lock
nice.
and start preparing a blade song. Start limbering up, stretching.
All right. Does anybody
Yeah,
speak Draconic?
Yes.
Yeah, I got Draconic.
Impossible speaks Draconic and Goblin. And Common.
Nice. All right. And Common, of course. All right. So, Simone and Impossible, you both hear orders being shouted in Draconic that sound like, "We've got them now. They gave us the slip, but we'll get them before they make it to the camp. They didn't expect us to have such powerful, amazing magic bestowed upon us."
Bam!
Yeah.
Punch.
And yeah, breaking through the trees, you see a line of, let's see. Yeah, the first thing you see is a massive head of a dinosaur kind of coming through. Its rows of sharp teeth glistening in the sunlight. You can see pieces of its flesh are like rotted off and kind of sloughing off of it. And atop it is the responsible for the voice is a very large black lizard folk with spines kind of along its back. You can see it's very heavily scarred. It's being flanked on either side by two more lizard folk.
Nice. Hey.
And then the one that appears to have the green frill across it quickly like shouts out in Draconic, "Quiet now. We'll dispatch these easily and get back to the boss. We'll get a raise for sure."
Whoops.
Real quick before we jump in, I need a bio real quick.
Yes, same.
That one's easy on the eyes. Maybe diplomacy is an option. Mr. Green Frill.
I vote diplomacy.
Or I'll, stab him to the head with a shadow blade. That's also possible.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. You guys have really good perception, so they'd probably be pretty far back for you. Yeah. All right. Yeah, they come emerging out, quieting down as they approach you. So these are the ones coming from the northeast that you're able to hear, and then you can see darting around by their feet are several smaller, equally undead-looking creatures. They're very short in stature. Appear to be undead velociraptors as they kind of intermingle amongst the feet of the larger allosauruses, which each rider is perched on. Coming from the southeast, you can just make out cresting the trees a couple more of the allosauruses kind of making their way up. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you, they don't immediately roll themselves into initiative. They
Oh.
they just start making their way up.
But I can't. There we go. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Peace talks. Peace talks music.
Well, you've got your ace in the hole. Dreamer's ready to go.
Yeah, so they just slowly make their way up. They stop about like 120 feet out. Yeah, and then this one in the center comes up and he kind of rears his Allosaurus back. He points at all of you, and then in like really rough, kind of guttural common, he addresses all of you, and he says, "Y'all are making peace with your maker. I'm here with the Dead Marsh, and if you're coming through our territory, then you're gonna have to pay the toll with your lives." And then this one in the back speaks up. Oh wait, not that one. This one. He says, "No, cuz you need to ask them for money first and shake them down before you go in on immediately to threatening to kill them." Cuz kind of he has his large maul clutched in his two hands. He kind of turns back from the one in the back and he says, "Come on, Braza, you can't be correcting me whenever we're already engaging these guys." And he kind of swings, but he does swing the maul back around and he says, "All right, your money ends your lives then."
Why
Nope.
do we have to give you anything? I mean,
okay, nobody freak out. I'm just using this. This is just for science. Okay, I'm just looking.
For science.
This is just, I'm just like, just
For
thinking in my head.
science.
No, okay, we're good.
Just for science.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about it.
Runs some calculations in her head.
Yeah.
Undril kind of whispers to
I got
who's
a bad
closest.
feeling.
I don't know. I guess. Yeah, it says I don't know if these ones are too bright. It does appear they're riding undead creatures, though. You can see the one in the back with the shawl over its head, kind of like face palms, looking down at the ground. This one takes a couple more steps forward. Says, "Yeah. So what it's gonna be? You want to do this the easy way or the hard way? All right, hand your valuables over, and you can keep on moving through."
Yeah, can I just run past everybody and just start charging at them?
wait, I'm sorry, my dogs are doing crazy stuff. We don't need to give you anything, and you don't need to give us anything, and we can just go on our ways. If you fight us, I mean, you're just gonna die. Do you want to die? We made it through the whole jungle. We killed a dragon on the way here. You don't think we could take you? We're powerful spellcasters. You shouldn't even try it.
Oh
Let's just
man,
be friends instead.
going for intimidation or persuasion?
Persuasion.
All right, give me a persuasion.
With a
check.
hint, with a persuasion peppered with a little intimidation, okay?
A little iron edged persuasion.
Yeah, let me roll it.
Dreamer up in the trees, running an arrow.
Yep.
Yeah, Cuz is gonna scratch his head. Kind of leans back for a second. You can tell he's thinking. He turns back to this one. He says, "Hey, Braza, these guys, they don't seem like they're wanting to give up their money or their lives. What do you think about that?" He says, "They want us just to go on our own ways." Braza kind of he shakes his head. He says, I don't think we can come back to the boss empty-handed. So, what do you think?"
I mean, or you could not go back to the boss at all. Powerful spellcasters. She could kill you in an instant.
I pressed some sparks out of my hands. Did you like jazz hands?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, give me perception rolls. Everybody, yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good with +0. Day anyway.
I will give one for the guards and Undrill as well. All right. All right. So let's see. Simone and Breeze. You can see Cuz and Braza are going back and forth, kind of discussing the pros and cons of dying versus not going to the boss. Well, the pros and cons of not going to the boss versus going to the boss empty-handed. The other, the shawled lizard folk, is he's got a longbow across his back with an arrow knocked in it. You can see it's kind of at the ready, and you do notice that the vines behind you seem to be kind of shifting a little bit, as if there's something large beneath them.
We know about the person. Oh wait, well, Breeze told me. Haha.
Yeah.
We know about the thing underneath. We're gonna kill it too. We know all this stuff. Why you want to do this? We only kill people that kill us.
You see
Don't make this you.
Cuz shouts out. He says, "Oh God!" He shouts out in Draconic back to Braza. He's like, "They freaking! How did they know about the thing? They know about the guy under there. You sure we want to mess with these guys?" And Braza's like, "Well, I don't know. The boss. He's gonna be real mad if we come back without anything here." All right, give me another persuasion check with advantage.
Sorry, my dogs are going insane.
All right, 16. All right, and Cuz is gonna give him an intelligence. Oh my God, a rare form for Cuz.
All right.
He is he intelligent enough? He turns back and says, "Well, the boss doesn't have that many minions, so he probably can't just get rid of us. He needs somebody to keep these things under control." He's talking in Draconic to Braza. He needs somebody to keep help him keep control over all these creatures. So he probably won't just kill us, and maybe we can waylay some other travelers coming this way. Braza kind of shrugs. This shawled one face palms, and I guess they'll slowly start backing up. You notice the movement of the creature below. It kind of comes up to the surface, and it appears to be a massive crocodile. And you can get a look at it. It also appears to be dead, decaying, kind of large portions of its body falling apart. It does still appear to have rows of sharp teeth. You see it kind of looks across at all of you, looks back at the now backing away group of lizard folk, and then just kind of sinks back down below the water. And yeah, they'll start backing off. Give me an insight check.
All of us or just me?
All of you probably, I guess. Anybody who's trained in insight.
Nope, I'm not trained.
Oh, you're the one doing the main talking, so you can do an insight as well. Okay, yeah. Simone, and a laddie. Cuz is pretty cut and dry. You can tell he's like, they raise a good point. Let's just leave him alone, I guess, because I don't really want to die. And then, but Braza, the one farther back, he's you can tell the entire time he was kind of taking stock of your current situation. You can tell you guys weren't surprised or anything, and that if anything, ambushing you another time when you're less prepared would probably be the best course of action for them. So it's kind of like a tacit. Cuz is like, yeah, okay, let's just leave, and then the other one's like, okay, we'll get you later.
Yeah.
And they start to.
See you next time.
Because in Draconic says, what's she mean by that? Do you know what do you mean? What do you mean? And yeah, they'll just kind of move off the screen, I guess.
Diplomacy, bitches.
Yeah, I mean they're in a poor position because you spotted them before they could get right up on you by the river, and then you spotted their ace in the hole, as it were. All right, I mean,
I do not believe that that is the last we will see of them.
yeah, you
It
can
was,
see. Yeah, Flask of Wine keeps her bow out across her lap. Says, yeah, if the reports from the port are true, then these lizard folk have been causing a lot of trouble for those around these trying to get down to the camp, and for adventurers in the area. It seems like they call themselves the Dead Marsh Tribe.
That seems to be appropriately named. They're riding undead creatures. But the one leading them is a bit of a fool. The one with the green frills. He was the more dangerous one, the one with intellect.
Well, when the guild puts a job up to kill these guys, we can come kill them. But I mean, I ain't doing this for free unless I have to.
Angel's gonna look kind of taken aback. George will like clap you on the back. He's like, "Yeah, ain't that the truth? We're getting a sweet 2 gold a week to be here. Not a penny less."
Not to mention, after dealing with that undead monstrosity, that perhaps they would be more trouble than they're worth. Laddie, you are wise to use your words as weapons instead of actual weapons.
Like I said, if I ain't getting paid for it, I ain't risking shit.
Yeah, it's really weird having a party that actually has a mind to try diplomacy every once in a while. It's kind of interesting. Usually I don't. Usually I just have people that just want to fight. But
Murder
all right.
hobos.
Pretty much usually just murder hobos. All right, yeah, but you
Well,
guys
mark down a person.
That's
also.
true.
Yeah.
And you're about a day out of the
We're down
camp.
2 people, technically. Because
Oh,
we
yeah.
had Oswald who couldn't make it, and then Roderick fell in battle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
after that exchange, Aladdin's gonna go to Simone and be like, "That Sparks thing, that was really good. We could do
Yeah.
it again next
I
time."
think it's press them.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get the
thank you,
feeling
Sierra.
that the one in charge, Cuz, probably is more in charge due to lizard folk hierarchy that values strength over cunning than any sort of merit on their own part. And thus you've defeated the lizard highwaymen. And you can move around.
For now.
Yeah, so let's check. Yeah, for now. I think, let's see. Does anybody need to go right now, or should we go for like another half hour to see if we can get Roderick back?
I would just like to see what's happening in Camp Vengeance. If we
All
get
right.
an intro to what's happening
I
there,
mean-
I'll be satisfied. I'm sure people have to go there.
I can just kind of I really gotta go. I can really kind of just fade to the background though, and I'll watch the video and see what happened at the tail end.
All right, sounds good.
All right, cheers, guys. It was fun.
See you, Remy.
I'm sorry I don't like fighting in wild magic zones, but I have a lot of horror stories about it. If you want to know them sometime. All right, bye.
All right, have a good one. All right, so yeah, the night passes uneventfully. It seems as if the Dead Marsh are planning on taking you guys, that they're gonna give it a cool down period, so yeah, to keep you on your toes.
Well, I
when you're not.
I figure if we ever come back through there again, we'll just set an ambush at our camp for them.
Ooh, yeah, there you go. All right, yeah. So don't need to make any rolls. You guys are only a couple miles out. You'll have to walk a little ways. You'll notice that after a couple hours, though, that the vines abate considerably. They don't go away completely, but it appears as if whatever was keeping them in place at the top of the water diminishes after the Dead Marsh clan have left, and you're able to get back in the water and make your way down to Camp Vengeance.
How wide is the river?
At this point, probably about a mile or so.
Shit. Okay. Because I guess the question is, like, what do we do about Aladdin, since he's my mount? I mean, am I on the west coast or the east coast of the river?
Oh yeah, you guys have been traveling along the east side. Let's see.
He's immune to magic
It's
now.
not like we can wade across. And I'm not leaving him out there to die because he's carrying all my shit.
If we had another, do we have another rest? What was that encounter? Was it a day or night encounter?
That was a day.
Okay, so we're coming here at night then.
Yeah.
Because I could cast invisibility on him and he could just swim across. That'll help.
Then it becomes a question of what's in the water that might eat him.
Well, oh wait, I can't. He's immune to magic. Fuck.
Oh, he's not immune to magic. Damn it.
We don't know that though.
Every Hadrosaur immune to magic.
No, just that one. It was
just
one animal. Oh,
no, it was every animal of a type is immune to magic.
Oh shit.
But we don't know what it is.
Hope it's not the devil.
I'm joking. All right. I don't know, man. I can cast fly on him, and you could fly across. That's
sure, let's do that.
That's my 3rd level slot, though.
If you want to do that.
I'd prefer not to.
Well, in that case,
I don't know if we're might get into a fight right now. Unless we enter
then
the
the thing to do would be to see if we can create a raft for Aladdin to ride on.
He could just swim. I don't know how big or help the raft will be if it's just you and him.
Well,
but we could all like stick together though. We could just ferry him across.
All right, fine. Let's go with the simple approach. Let's have him swim, and hope for the best. And impossible will be in one of the canoes.
All right, yeah, you can kind of like lash him to a couple canoes to give him some buoyancy, so he's not having to work too hard to paddle. In that case, then I will give River Mist their survival check. All right, let's see. Okay, yeah. With a 23, any sort of dangers that would be present in the river, you can just navigate around them and make it to the other side. So, as you're coming up on the water, on the shorefront, you can make out what appears to be the exterior of Camp Vengeance. So through the foliage, you can see a crude timber fortification, a walled compound with watchtowers and tents inside it, encircled by a ditch bristling with sharpened stakes. There's a large gatehouse which faces the river, and on the shore of which there's several rowboats that are tied to a wooden post. Beyond that, you can see there's like a cutaway area, roughly 150 feet, that extends from the pit to the edge of the woods, similar to the one that you saw in Port Castigliar. This one, in contrast to that one, which was clear and clean, is littered with the corpses of many types of undead. You can pick out the familiar sights of the typical undead zombies. There's a couple other forms which are harder to recognize, such as like ogres, a couple orcs here and there that are just kind of littered about in that kind of autonomous zone. And as you get closer in your canoes, there's a guard up in one of the towers that kind of raises a torch, kind of lighting a beacon that kind of follows everybody on all the guards on the wall start to send up some kind of beacons to light your path and to kind of let you know that they're aware of your presence because they haven't yet seen the Order of the Gauntlet orders from Undril Silvertusk. All right. But as you make it up to the gates, all the guards kind of breathe a sigh of relief. Undril introduced herself and all of you that you're representatives of the guild and you've granted them safe passage through. She lets them know that they're in desperate need of some divine magic for one of your members. And yeah, let's see.
Oh god, yeah, we're playing with the crazy rules, so he can't even get a long rest after, even if we do revive him. He can get a couple hit dice, and then we could wait another day if nothing attacks us. But I guess that is technically a job complete, was to escort her here.
Yeah. And if you guys want to be nice, he can have his experience, assuming he gets brought back. Which I mean, you guys brought it here. Let's see. I forgot to swap out these guard tokens. Damn it!
I don't see anything. Are we on the map? I'm gonna throw down a...
Oh, maybe the lighting's broken. Let me see.
Possibly. I'll throw down a camera guy.
Yeah,
there
there's definitely
I-
lighting issues because
I can see.
Tabaxi have.
Oh,
dark vision.
might not be on the map yet.
That also may be an
Oh,
issue.
'cause I don't see me. I'm gonna put me down. And then I'll delete this. Yeah, I wasn't on the map yet.
Oh, okay.
We're over here. Let's drop the token down. Oh,
There we go.
there we go.
Flop all the boats out here. All right. Everybody comes ashore.
No, I'm wet.
All right, I'm gonna delete these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, not that. Roll20. What do you do this to me?
Wait, how do I have two? Delete one.
All right, so the fort is relatively unimpressive beyond the fact that it's been constructed so far from any sort of civilization within the jungle. On that front, it is pretty extraordinary that it has been around for so long. This one, in comparison to Camp Righteous, actually has like the zone and the spiked pit, which keeps it relatively safe. Yeah, Undril Silvertusk, along with several of the guards bearing aloft Roderick's body, will converse with the guard and will get all of you free passage in. The guard at the front, let's see, kind of a young, haggard-looking human woman wearing kind of stained and bloody surcoat over their armor will greet you all. Say, yes, it's been a while since we've had reinforcements. I'm sure one of our healers can see to your man, provided he isn't too far along. I will inform the commander that you've made it here successfully. And you would all be aware, I think from before, that the Camp Vengeance is under the guidance of Commander Niles Breakbone. All right, so several of the guards are going to go off to kind of get acquainted. A couple of them are going to bring Roderick over to the medical tent. Yeah, so inside the camp itself isn't it's not too huge, and as you make your way in, you can see that it's in not an amazing state of repair. You can tell it sits kind of below the water table a little bit. So there's not really proper drainage, so the mud as you walk in is pretty present everywhere. Your feet kind of sink in a couple inches with every step. All the tents that have been set up are kind of stained with mud, blanketing the sides of it. And there's a large central tent at the middle of the camp that one of the flaps is thrown back as a man walks out. Says, finally, the guild has seen fit to finally bear my soldiers down here. I commend your efforts and thank you for your duty and your service. With more of you joined up, then we wouldn't have such a heavy toll on this jungle, or this jungle wouldn't have such a heavy toll on us. He says, I understand one of your men was killed in action. I regret to say that we don't have a diamond on hand that could bring him back, though we may have knowledge of one that could assist you. You can give me insight checks if you'd like.
Definitely. Okay, I believe him.
Okay.
So many ones.
Yeah, I mean, seems reasonable that they wouldn't just have a 300 gold diamond laying around.
Or
in
a
the-
5th level spellcaster. So if they had that, why do they need this priest?
Well, Undrel actually is 5th. Well, she's equivalent to 5th level, but she's coming to relieve the previous ones that have kind of exhausted themselves because you can't get a long rest out here.
Oh.
So they need to periodically send them back once they've exhausted all of their magic to rest for a bit. It's a brutal world. Let's see. All right, let me pull this up. All right. Of course, the commander will pay out the. Well, I guess he'll give you like a signed note that'll let you get your payout for the 2,700 gold that is owed for successful escort. He'll say, "Yes, you're all free to rest here for a bit. I'll see if I can get something in order and." If we can find one of these temples in the area, perhaps in the Aldani Basin, that can do something to bring back your friend. Are you all here to stay then? You've come to enlist?
No.
Probably
this was an
not.
escort.
No.
As tempting as your offer is, as soon as we've had a chance to catch our breath, we will be on our way.
He says, well, all right. Well, we haven't much to spare, but we will offer you what we can. We have some meager rations. There should be some shipments in those canoes that will replenish us. And you're free to stay for a night or two to replenish yourselves before venturing forth.
But could the where we might find a diamond? How far away is it?
All right. All right, Niles will he'll beckon you guys inside to the command tent. Just kind of a shabby little, in comparison to what you're used to in Port Nyanzaru, but exquisite compared to the standards of the camp. There's actually a bed set off the ground, so it's not like a cot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, not a cot in the dirt. And he will indicate a large table where there's a map which is mostly blocked out. Let's see. So I will clear. Whoops. Okay, I'll clear away.
Start getting a little quarter out, scratching away the
Yeah,
stuff on the map.
because they've done a little bit of reconnaissance here. But let me just. All right. All right. So Niles will explain that the camp is. Whoops. Train's coming by. He'll explain that this camp has been established for several months and that they've had enough time to explore some of the reaches of the Aldani Basin, though they've been stymied considerably by a contingent of lizardfolk known as the Dead Marsh that have been kind of harrying their efforts, demanding payment in both coin and lives, and that for the most part they've been unsuccessful in routing them, kind of being ambushed.
How large is their group? Because we ran into a couple of them.
He turns to you all and says, "What? You've come face to face with the Dead Marsh and you've lived? Preposterous. Don't come to my tent and tell me such lies."
Well, okay.
We
Can
do
you answer
not
the other
lie.
question? How big of how many have you seen?
Oh, there's dozens of them, hundreds of
Dozens.
them. There's gotta be. Every time we send a group out there, they come back either stripped or not at all. They've been forcing us into poverty, basically. Look at the state of this tent. Horrible. Sometimes my covers fall off the bed, get muddy. Yeah, he can give me insights to see if you believe his claims of hundreds of the lizard folk.
Oh,
Or dozens, I guess.
Well, I guess I'll ask him if. Since I don't believe him, I don't have to roll an insight for that. Did they have a camp though? Like, they set up somewhere, or they just roam across the river?
Those scallywags, we see them on both sides. It seems they have some method of crossing the river that we haven't been able to discern. We've never seen them use boats or anything. Perhaps they've got some sort of aquatic creature that can carry them. Anyways, that's besides the point. No, we haven't been able to find them.
Undead crocodile.
An undead crocodile. Preposterous. Such a large thing couldn't be controlled by any run-of-the-mill necromancer. I've learned
a very strong one.
I went to command school for many years. Boy, you're gonna tell me that they have an undead crocodile?
You will hold your tongue, sir. I am not a boy.
So, give me an intimidation.
Prince Impossible.
Damn it.
He doesn't like to be called boy. He doesn't like to be called bait. None of the B words. He doesn't like them.
He kind of chuckles to himself, kind of wiping his brow. He says, well, if you're so high and mighty, I'm sure you'll see fit to get rid of these Dead Marsh for us, then."
We do nothing for free.
Is this tent made out of cloth or something?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I take out my axe and kind of run a rip through it and just go, oops. Sorry about that.
He's gonna chop his tent up. He says, "Wow, well, give me are you trying to hide the fact, or are you trying to be intimidating?"
Nope, just nonchalant.
Okay, give me a performance check, I guess.
Whoops.
See if you can hide your intentions.
Wait, are you trying to be nonchalant on how you're intimidating him, or
not intimidating?
Well, there's intimidating. It could be a
son is tent with an axe. No, I want him to see it.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at my phone while I was getting ready. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna kill everyone here.
But you remember Steve and George? We helped them get here. Why are we being mean?
Well, let's see. We seem to have lost a person to come and bring your people here, and you can't help us. And now you want to tell us to go after a few hundred lizard folk, and then you don't believe that we actually let them walk away because we could have taken them out.
The idea that the commander is a little bit incompetent and over his head here. He takes a step back and he says, "Oh, I'll call my guards. You can't do this here. You're coming here to defile my tent. I've
Don't you
offered
call
you."
jailers so they
No,
can
we didn't
stitch
mean
it
it.
up.
We didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. Okay.
Dreamer loses patience. He's going to come up and he's going to grab the commander by the throat.
Oh
and
my
say,
god!
One more word out of you, showing disrespect to our party after what we've done, and
I'll turn another hole in it.
squeeze.
Oh my god! All right, yeah, he's kind of like chokes out. He's like, I apologize. I think we might have got off on the wrong foot.
We definitely got off on the wrong foot.
So.
We work for the same side. Now, what we're saying, Mr. Man, is that we'll kill the lizardfolk for you when you tell Portney and Zaro to put in a job for it, okay? That's how this works. This is a business, okay? Alright, I'll get... Look, he didn't mean anything impossible. He's clearly incompetent and not fit for the job. I say that just loud enough for him to hear it.
He's still being held by the throat.
No, I would have released him after he apologized.
Okay. You're gonna lecture this guy while he's being dangled by his legs.
Well, they pay more attention that way.
Yeah. He kind of rubs his throat. He kind of coughs a few times. Says, "Oh well, I appreciate. I will go through the proper channels, of course. Let's see.
Me too.
Maybe there is something we can do for your friend there.
That would be good." And Dreamer's just going to sort of stand back and cross his arms and just give the commander a death stare.
All right, without shame, he's gonna go to his kind of 4-poster bed, and he's gonna reach under like the bottom of it. And he's gonna pull out a chest, and he's gonna open it. He's gonna bring out a 300 gold diamond. He's gonna say, "Oh well, you've jogged my memory there, and I think this might be good payment for your help dealing with the lizard folk."
Outstanding.
Wait, you want us to massacre a species for 300 GP?
No,
Diamond?
I believe he's referring to when we talked down the 3 lizard folk.
Yeah, that's
before
what
we
you're
arrived.
referring to, right, Mr. Man?
Oh yeah, he nods. He's like, "Oh yeah, yes, of course. You've giant crocodile. You said, right? You masterfully dealt with them. Very good job. This, of course, will just be for that, and definitely not for dealing with all of them. I'll go through the proper channels for that. Yes,
Excellent, excellent.
See that you do.
And we brought some good men out here. Some friends of mine. You better do a good job leading them. You need to get your shit together, man. This is a fucking jungle, alright?
He says, it's fucking hard, all right?
I get that.
There's
I get
undead
that.
everywhere. All I've got are some sticks, a couple tents.
Do you wanna just talk about it for a little bit?
Your
like-
tent's got a hole in it.
You see, he looks really sad. He sits down at the end of his bed. He's like, it's just so hard, man.
Alright. Yeah, it's hard. I get it. But you see, you gotta keep your shit together, man. You gotta inspire these people. When you inspire them, it's like they live twice as long. It's crazy.
Oh. Says, yeah, I think that might have some merit to it.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful.
So Laddie talks some sense into the captain.
Yeah, I'll sit with him for a good hour and a half, and give him some leadership tips and how to inspire people.
Damn, all right. Yeah, you get the feeling that he's not really intentionally malicious, more so kind of incompetent, overwhelmed, trying to get some. He's been tasked with routing all of the undead from Chult, and he's been given like 30 soldiers to do it, and a little wood fort
it's pretty crazy.
in the middle of the jungle.
Man, it would be amazing if a paladin was here to say that he's willing to help out, but
Yeah.
too bad about that.
No, I mean, he did hand over the diamond, which, I mean, he's kind of glosses over the fact that he was withholding it before, but I mean...
Yeah, I don't even bring it up because I don't want him to feel any worse. I'm just gonna teach him the pat yourself on the back technique. And when no one else, when you feel like the going's rough and you're losing your spirits, just know you're doing a good job in your heart and pat yourself on the back.
Man, yeah, he's really feeling empowered now. He's gonna stand up. Right, you are. We can't be discouraged. Anyways, he kind of points back to the map. I have some intel that Mumbala could be the location of where the Dead Marsh are hanging out. It's a former town that was destroyed when the... let's see. When was it destroyed?
Tuesday.
For some reason, I can't remember when it was destroyed, but suffice to say, it was destroyed.
It's really fucked up now, though.
I think it was 50 years ago, I'd say. There's reports that the town there it's built of stone, so it's still standing, despite being kind of abandoned. The Dead Marsh could have set up there and might be using that as a base of operations to attack our camp. And I was being truthful about there being a lot of them. They've got many undead under their control, and they use it to waylay my men as we attempt to get in deeper into the Aldani Basin and remove the undead threat.
So,
We can make it less.
I understand you probably couldn't show us on this map because the job is to map out the Aldani Basin. But if you could outline it, that'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, I could probably do that. Let's see.
Where they think it is. I like the meta.
Simone, I know what a basin is.
You can't show
It's
us where
just-
the Aldani Basin is because we need to map it out. So you can't show us.
It's gonna be
They could be a
the
point in the general
bowl.
direction. That'd be cool.
He says, "Right, you are," and he kind of claps and he says, "Dexter, where are you? Where are you?" And you see kind of like a slight-looking guard comes running in. His shoulder pauldrons are far too big for him, and his helmet kind of covers his eyes. He nods, and says, "Yeah, yeah. You need the Aldani Basin mapped out. I got a pretty good idea what it's like." And he's gonna come over and he'll bring out his best crayon. And, let's see. Not a square. Let me see.
I think you might be on dynamic lighting.
Yeah, I was gonna map it out and then Alright, let me move that over.
That is a
He
lot.
says- He says, "Yeah, by our best estimates, this it extends a while. We haven't explored the entire area, but it appears the eastern edge is undead territory, and the western edge is chock full of lizardfolk that want to take our armor and our lives, in that order." And then,
Holy shit, dude. I thought this was gonna be like 1 hex. But I didn't gonna lie, maybe 2.
I mean, it's 6,000. Well, there's a lot of going on in the Aldani Basin, so I mean, maybe you could spruce up Camp Vengeance and make it suitable to actually be
This
able to
is
rest
like
in.
2 months of this. If we have to go to each square.
No, you don't have to go to each square.
Okay.
Like,
Well, I assume
say,
mapping it out is like, you have to, go to all the squares, and then it unlocks a
well,
little-
mapping it out is just chartering like the main
No,
location.
mapping
like
it
your-
out. If we're actually mapping it out, if we're covering 2, maybe 3 squares a day, that's half a year.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
that's
we,
not
we
true.
can move pretty fast because we're silver ranked, but like,
Lewis and Clark made maps while they were moving. It's a thing you can do.
yeah, they're not
I'm not
looking
saying
for.
it's not impossible. It's just like
it's definitely at least a week or 2 weeks at the very least. Almost a month.
Yeah, like it's not as in depth as going to every square because, like for instance, you can see around you because it's a basin. You can see pretty far in it.
Yep. Yep.
You know, it's like a valley. So
Yep.
you don't need to go to every square.
Okay.
Like if you just walked right through the middle, you'd probably be able to see like squares within 2 or 3 hexes of it. And then there's probably some interesting locations that will require more exploration that you might want to check out. I don't know. But then,
It's still
yeah.
gonna take a long ass time.
Oh yeah, it's a 6,000 gold expedition. I don't know why you guys take this.
Because it's a 6,000 gold expedition.
Oh,
That's why we
yeah.
take it. And also, I'm playing an expeditionist. She's a
Yeah.
cartographer. This is what she does. Of course, she
Yes.
takes this job.
Yeah, this is like the
also said dangerous.
mid tier of the map. Yeah, the mid tier of the game is mapping out the Aldani Basin.
Oh, so we're gonna get a new quest hub after we do this.
Well, the hope is that you figure out why Commander Niles Breakbone is such a useless bastard, and perhaps I don't know, spruce up the
Easy
place.
nepotism.
Replace with Roderick. Man, Roderick's only goal in life was going to Camp Vengeance.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
There's
so
a reason for all that too.
he gives over the diamond to who's the most, I guess, probably to Simone, the most magically looking, I guess.
I guess.
And then, yeah, you're pretty sure that, yeah, Undril said that she could cast it if she had the component.
Okay.
Though it's going to use her third slot, that she's going to have to go back
She's
to
gonna have
camp.
to go back to Port Nine.
So go back to Port Nine.
Kind of holding the diamond in her hand, thinking about it, and give it to her.
All right,
That's 300
Undril
gold.
will take. Yeah, it is. That's a beholder head right there. All right. All right. She'll say a few words. She'll whip out the diamond and she'll kind of grind it up. I guess no, she won't grind it up. She'll like clasp it in her hands. It'll shine with a brilliant light, and she will cast Revivify onto Roderick's body. Roderick, you come back alive with 1 HP, somehow not disintegrated by the grace of your god.
He says
Yeah,
a prayer.
Lathander would totally want you to say it.
All right.
Brought you back so you can sacrifice yourself for Camp Vengeance.
All he does is nod.
God, okay.
Is Roderick an older guy or is he younger dude?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know
He's
'cause
got a
of the
mask
mask.
on.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, but how's his
is he
voice
spry
sound?
moving? I would have seen you move around.
He's still quite capable.
Okay.
It's not like he's moving old
Yeah.
or anything like
Okay.
that. But
Yeah, when old people say that, I'm still quite capable. You know, like
I mean it.
he's not young.
that I'm less likely to get scammed over the phone.
He's not young. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, so the commander will come out to take a look at who he's used his 1 diamond on that was meant to bring him back to life if he were to die. And he'll kind of pull you to your feet, clap you on the shoulders. He's like, oh my god, is this the Roderick Dawnbringer?
Ooh.
Looks down at the name tag.
It was rumored that you were in Chult. He's not. He's kind of like a Michael Scott-esque character. All right. Well, if you're here, then we might just be saved.
Really?
You've brought many camps, made them ship shape, right? On your resume.
Sorry. I can't keep a straight face on.
Yeah, you did just come back to life. It's all right.
Yeah. Roderick, he's facing him, but nobody can tell that he's glaring. It's like, I need unbed.
Well, yes, there's time for that, but perhaps you should take a rest first. So we know those diamonds don't grow on trees.
He just walks past him looking for somewhere to actually rest.
Says, all right, well, I'll leave you to it then. All right. Turns back to the rest of you. All right, so then you're gonna head over to Mumbala. I'll put in the I'll put in the request for the dead marsh, and we'll see if we can get word back about you all getting paid for your fantastic service. Until then, help yourself to some gruel, and he'll hand you over some bowls of soup.
Laddie, perhaps it would be wise for us to return back to Port Nyanzaru, speak with the guild, engage some masons and others, and get a flat-bottomed boat to come down the river with more supplies. Fortify this location, then, once we have sufficient foothold, we can explore properly and safely.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think we could do it, but you're probably right. I think we need to build this place up. I think we need to go back and we need to save Tarzan from himself. And I think we need to get the backing of one of the merchant princes to build up this camp. I'll give a testament to how much aid they need, and perhaps we can build a mini fort here, and then use that as a foothold to go further into the jungle.
All right. Yeah, Niles Breakbone listens intently and he says, yes, yes, get this place built up, shipshape. I'll be an excellent commander if I've got better walls to defend. Maybe some houses and not tents.
Yeah.
So
And with
contrary
that-
to
Title of a commander
here's what
is
I
how
need
he
you-
leads, not from where he leads.
Yeah,
I
but
need
it's
you
a lot easier to
to-
lead if you got a house.
contrary to what Roderick said he was going to do, he's instead walking and talking to all of the guards, who probably look pretty depressed and down.
Yeah,
And
all of them are pretty haggard. Even the ones that are just arrived with you guys are looking pretty down in the dumps about having to live here.
he's going to talk to each of them in turn, even though he's like deathly injured right now, trying to pick up their spirits and trying to get them back in ship shape.
Yeah, I mean, some of them will. Did any of them recognize you?
If any of them have heard of the Paladins of Lathander, the Order of the Aster, yeah, he's not unknown.
Yeah, some of their eyes will go wide. And they'll say, "Wow, when they brought you in on a stretcher, I didn't know you'd be coming back. I guess that the Paladins of Lathander are built to hardier stuff than we are. It's good to have you. Good to have you aboard." Yeah, as you go around, I guess give me like some sort of charisma check. I guess with advantage.
Persuasion?
Yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, 22. Yeah. Um, some of the guards all kind of stand straighter as you come by. A lot of them kind of throw you some salutes, and yeah, you can as you move around, you get a better look at the camp. It's it's a little rough. There's the one building in the camp is, let's see, my freaking Roll20s. All right, yeah, the couple buildings in the camp kind of are the medical tent, and then there's a supply tent which has been reinforced with walls around it to kind of keep most of the elements out. And then there's the several watchtowers that have small wood burning stoves kind of placed in them, and you can tell that the roofs are a bit leaky, and that the supplies in there are kind of under tarps and things, trying to keep the moisture off of them. The main thing in the camp is just everything seems to be very wet, and from the constant downpours, and yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get the commander, and I'm gonna take him into his tent, and I'm gonna have him write a letter of everything that's troubling them and everything that they need, and I'm gonna like kind of write it with him, like, because I'm sure he's like just a big idiot, and I don't trust him. So I'm gonna like add my own like persuasive spin to everything to basically give me like a ledger and like a testament of like everything Camp Vengeance needs from his like script to take back to like the merchant princes of the guild.
He's like, you're telling me instead of a day spa, we need places to keep the food stores dry.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You sure? My feet are looking a little rough. I think they might be. I could really use a manicure. Pedicure.
Pedicure.
Yeah.
And you know what? With time, maybe that's a luxury we can bring to Camp Vengeance. But for
Ah,
now, we just need to focus on getting this place defensible to where it won't fall like what had happened at Camp Righteous. And I need you to tell me everything you know about Camp Righteous so we can make sure this is successful.
yeah. He'll explain that the main issue that occurred with Camp Righteous is that being on the eastern edge of the river, it was far too close to undead territory. So the western edge doesn't have any areas that are just completely overrun. Um, so there's undead present on the west side, but it's mostly ones that have wandered over there from other routes, kind of either around through the Aldani Basin or that are over there for some reason. Uh, Either way, the population of undead is far lesser on the western side of the Ocean Star. Righteous also didn't have a wall or any sort of like hardcore defenses.
Okay.
So
All
yeah,
right.
so
Cool.
Vengeance is slightly better off in terms of defensibility, but is worse off because I guess they haven't been around long enough to actually get some houses up and don't have quality command enough.
Yep. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and convince the guild to send like carpenters and stuff with us so we can like get another escort mission and stuff. And also like I'm also gonna get in there to him to put everything about the lizard folk that are troubling them so we can get like an offensive against them.
All right, yeah. Let's see. All right, so just throw in strategy. Just put it like the main points in the letter that you want in there. Like,
Okay.
all right. With that, Roderick is brought back. You guys got your note. I'll put it in treasure so I don't forget. So yeah, 2,700 gold total for completion of the escort. You guys can probably just add that to your sheets now because I think by the time we get back there, I'll probably just forget about it.
The what?
Oh well, I guess you guys need to divide it up because you have Oswald and you're probably gonna do some sort of weird split thing. Yeah, Oswald and Fix.
Did we get XP for delivering the priest?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
So you get the feeling that completion of Silver Rank quest is 4,000 XP, and then I'll add up all the monsters. You did successfully talk down the lizardfolk highwaymen. Could have just killed them, and then man, they wouldn't have been an issue. I mean, that would only be a small part of their massive force.
I'll guess I could rewatch the video, but you described their leader. Did you say? You said Moss, but did you say the Moss or a guy named Moss?
I definitely didn't say his name, but he's definitely some sort of necromancer you can gather.
Okay, well you said something about the. Oh, maybe you said boss, and I'm
Oh yeah,
so
the boss.
tired.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what he's referred to as because he had to beat it into him to stop saying his name.
Yeah, you said. I thought you said the moss, and that reminded me of the green. I was like, wait,
The
is that
green,
the same
no.
thing? Yeah.
No. Luckily, the green is still relegated to their eastern edge of Kitcher's Inlet. Though, I mean, that's another place where you guys could set up a safe haven, provided, you want to be a plant creature.
So, quick
Immune to all the
question:
troubles of the jungle.
How much are we splitting things? Is it 7 ways, or are we doing by the share system again?
We should do the share system.
Yeah, it's probably the best matter. All right. Let's see. So get what we're doing with the Roderick is now undeadified, which is good because there's like a 1 session minimum before I can kill you. Is what I'm gonna.
Oh my god. Dude. All
Mm,
right, every
on it.
session I'm bringing a new character.
yeah.
You could do that, but they'll be
Yeah,
be
I
like
know,
level
I'm kidding.
4. I
I
guess.
I like the impact that he's having on the world.
Yeah.
Stick with her.
I like a laddie bursting back into the tent. Dreamer's got Niles by the throat, just hanging above Cordon's cutting down the tent, and it's just like, what the hell is going on in here?
Yeah, I
Someone's just
pretty much
eating
had to.
popcorn, just like, ooh, this is.
Negotiations. Diplomacy.
I was
that's what
just
they call it.
listening. I was getting ready to like leave to go to dinner, and I was just listening to what was going on. And I texted
It's off
my
the
friend. I was
chain.
like, I can't go to dinner. I gotta take care of this. Like, this is insane. Like, I don't want to kill these
I
people.
thought you guys were gonna massacre the Order of the Gauntlet right there. I was like,
No.
damn, okay.
I know. I think
Yeah.
what happened was Cordan was just like, "Oh, this guy's being a shit. I'm gonna break his tent. Like, I'm gonna."
Yeah, I thought that was an intimidation to be like, yeah, we're gonna kill all you motherfuckers.
Well, no, it's
leaves
that-
through that hole in the tent, makes it bigger.
Impossible's a very prideful person, unfortunately, and being called boy, and
Yeah.
then with this gutless shit trying to one up him, it's just like, no, he's not gonna tolerate it.
Yeah, I mean, totally acceptable. Niles is he's definitely not a great authority figure.
He came around.
It took
Yeah,
diplomacy, though.
Might need to fix that tent, though.
Yeah. As you guys are kind of walking about the camp, taking stock of everything, you can see Niles just kind of sadly sitting in the mud outside, trying to like sew his tent back together.
Anybody know the mending cantrip?
Fix might, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah. Oh man.
That's really
Fix,
mending cantrip.
oh man. Yeah. Fix on this mission would be really good. He can definitely get some stuff done with this this little fort. Get some actual defense going.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, getting materials down. I don't think it'd be like a whole, unless you guys want it to be like a whole escort mission to get it down. I think you guys could just requisition stuff, and then after like a week or so, it would probably make its way down, depending on what you exactly were ordering, I guess.
Yeah, I'm about to finish my letter, and then we could look at it.
Right. Oh man, I'll think twice next time I see save or die abilities.
It's not a big deal. It's just how much damage that could do. It was like, I don't know who built the undead and made it CR5 because that.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like,
really freaking hard.
CR5 on itself, right? Like, I fought a zombie beholder before in the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and we were a level 5 party, and we killed it. We killed it in like not even like a round.
If
like,
it's by itself, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
It's
I'm not
just-
gonna be by itself, you know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like with all the other zombies and like people kind of like being distracted, not focused on like we need to kill that thing like immediately.
Once distracted, it was fear keeping us from going to do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only things I modified on that was I gave it the wild magic field, and then I buffed its DC from 14 to 15. So I didn't do too much crazy stuff with it.
Well, legendary actions.
Oh, and I gave it legendary actions, you know. But I mean, that's you know.
Yeah, so it could blast a couple
No,
times.
it was
around.
those saves because under normal circumstances we would have made short work with those zombies.
Yeah.
Like how many times have we gone up against zombies with similar or lesser characters, and boom, 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 they drop, and we had a bunch of NPCs with us.
Yeah, those zombies were killing those saves.
Yep.
And it's one of those things of, well, I mean,
Just
impossible. Dreamer of the Impossible. He's only level 4, so he doesn't have uncanny dodge. So it's not like he can just stand there and like try and avoid getting hit all the time.
Yeah,
He's got to deal with the issue at hand.
yeah.
We all got bogged down, and we'll just treat it as a lesson learned and try and not repeat the same mistakes.
And I rolled 6 ones in one combat.
Yeah,
Oh,
and you
man.
have zero control over that.
It's ridiculous. On a Constitution save, even with advantage, both were ones. Like, okay, Roll20 is telling me something.
The plus side, I don't think Dreamer is going to be level 4 for much longer once I get this stuff tallied up. Because that was like 6 undead allosauruses, some talked them down with some diplomacy. Crocodile hiding under there. All right.
But, I mean, that means we're not going to get that XP later on down the line, right? I mean, not meant as like a complaint, but just as a confirmation.
Kind of depends on the situation, I guess.
Gotcha.
If they're really, I don't know. We'll see when we get to it.
Will could just award half for talking them down, and then give the full if they go into fight later.
I don't know, but then again, because we didn't just wholesale slaughter these guys. That gives us an in for talking it through. So I mean,
True. Go find the boss.
Yeah.
Let them know what's up.
What does he want?
He just wants to make zombies. I don't know.
We don't know. Maybe we can make his desires align with ours.
We're gonna take a bunch of zombies juice all the way back to Port Nine in Sorrow and make everyone zombies for you.
Oh, nice. Just like a Pork Castiglione.
Yeah, that's the exact same scenario. We just trick them and be like, we'll go make everyone else zombies for you if you want. I wasn't part of that.
Alright.
Sure, I just joking.
I put the main points in my letter with my persuasive twist on it. And yeah.
Several hundred lizard folk thrive. Nice, yeah. You've got the feeling that Jobel would definitely be agreeable to setting up a forward base for more exploration into the jungle, and will probably throw his weight behind getting this place fixed up. The Order of the Gauntlet, I mean, it's pretty straightforward organization to work with. They want to get rid of undead, at least in this area. So they're not going to be too choosy about it.
And they're not dicks like the Flaming Fist. Just they're a different sort of dick.
Hey, the hell is the dick? He's just a dumbass.
Yeah,
okay, never mind. I retract my previous statement. Or revise it, something.
I'm actually editing it again a little bit because of the whole undead. To remove the undead threat. And boom. That should be good.
Alright, nice. Alright, so that's probably a good point to call it. Thanks everybody for playing. Hope it was a good time.
Yeah. Next time, don't try and kill all the NPCs when I disappear.
Oh,
That wasn't our fault. You grabbed him by the throat. And Gordon started
cutting up his
committing property damage.
Started tearing up his Pokemon cards.
That's a misdemeanor.
yeah, I was really surprised whenever you guys talked down the dead marsh, but now so I was like, oh wow, not murder hobos. But then you guys brought it back around, so I was like, all right, here we go. This is what I'm used to now. I'm gonna beat this guy up, take his lunch money, and kick everybody out of this camp. All right. Yeah, I'll get the XP tallied up, and then we're good to go. I'll probably do a Wednesday and a Saturday game, so probably run this one again on Saturday, and then if there's interest for a Wednesday, probably run one as well.
Yeah, I'd like to check out Camp Righteous or the other camp on our way back.
Yeah, if you're down to explore a possibly trapped temple, I mean, Camp Righteous is probably your type of cup of tea.
That's
it is my cup of tea.
Got a halfway decent rogue.
All right. Yeah, have a good one, guys. I'll see you around.
Thanks for gaming.
Bye.